Welcome back to Definitely Not Definitive. I'm Ken.
And I'm Bethany.
And we're just a couple of goofballs in love that love reacting to some Assassin's Creed.
Yay, he did it.
Yeah, and so we're doing our Assassin's Creed Ezio journey. This is all of the Revelations cutscenes that we're reacting to today. Yeah.
Revelations.
And if you want all of our reactions to this series, we have a playlist down below in the description of this video. And if you want early ad-free access, you can check out Patreon. There's a link down below in the description of this video.
Yeah.
Okay. And because it's Assassin's Creed.
We have a drink. Yay. Oh, thank you. Such a service.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I have a little Bucky on my lap. I don't know if you can see that from there, but when Bucky's on one of our laps, the other one becomes the server.
Exactly.
Basically. So this is our hidden blade. And that's the cocktail.
Cheers.
For Assassin's Creed. Cheers.
We can keep him like this for a few days, maybe a week.
Call ahead. Tell him we're on our way.
As soon as we're clear.
Desmond Miles. Your life has changed so much in so little time. 2 months ago, you were pouring shots for bankers.
Can't believe this all happened in like 2 months.
But now look at you. You're an assassin. One of us. One of the good guys. Isn't that nice? Men and women dedicated to protecting and preserving human life and liberty. Not like those Templars. Cold and calculating autocrats, drunk on power, obsessed with order, all that. We're doing our best to stop them. Yeah. Doing our best. But you remember all this, right? You remember the Animus, the machine
I appreciate the
we used
recap,
to
though.
unravel genetic memories and relive the lives of our ancestors? First, you were Altair, a stoic 12th century assassin from the Holy Land. Then, you were Ezio Auditore, a wealthy Italian with charisma and a talent for revenge. So, what do you three have in common? That's right. The Apple of Eden. That strange artifact left behind by those people. The ones who came before. You know the apple's power. You felt it for yourself.
Yeah, it made you murder somebody.
Oh, it's been fun, hasn't it, Desmond? But that's about to change. Your mind is fragmented and fall into pieces. And if you don't find a way to wake up, you may lose yourself. Forever.
Well, this doesn't sound great.
Okay, I shut down the Animus monitoring system to free up a lot of memory, but even like this, it's still risky.
Desmond will be fine. The partition worked, the Animus is stable, and his signs are good.
For now. But this was built to recreate memories, not simulate entire cognitive processes.
The Animus will do its part, and Desmond will do the rest.
Who's that talking to her?
I don't know.
What's happening? I can't move. I can't. No.
No, I'm on a beach. No.
Well, depending on where you are on the beach, if you have paralysis, it could be really bad.
Yeah.
Tides and all that.
Hello?
Just walk right past me.
16?
Oh, okay.
They didn't tell you my name.
God damn it, I'm still in the Animus?
Quite a shock.
Yeah, dude.
Suffered out there.
Rebecca!
I think there's like
Get me outta
floating
here.
shit.
They can't help you, Desmond. You're a broken man. Your mind, it's broken.
Broken. I feel fine.
Say broken one more time.
So did I. Look at me now. Let's talk, buddy. Walk
Does
with
16
me.
have AirPods
What
in
is
it?
this place?
It's nice, isn't it? We're in the guts of the Animus. The original test program. No memories here, just basic physics, weather simulations. Hello, world. You're lucky someone up there had the sense to plug you in here. It saved your life.
Saves it from what?
Right now, you should be sitting in a hospital ward, drooling and chewing on your tongue. For now, the Animus is keeping you intact, keeping all your ancestors from collapsing into one big mess. But if you can't find a sync nexus, all those personalities will smash together. That won't be pretty.
A sync nexus?
But seriously, there's like floating pillars all around him. He thought he was not in the Animus. He was just the regular world.
There. That thing is your way out.
You're screwing with me.
Here's the problem. Your brain is hash. Too many ghosts in your head, too many voices. So how do you fix that?
Kill the ghosts.
You claw your way back into the stored data, you find unfinished memories, and you crack them open. Finish what you started, until your ancestor has nothing left to show you. That is a sync nexus. And when you find it, the Animus can separate Desmond from Ezio and Altair and send you home. Back to your body.
How do you know all this?
Because it happened to me. But my body, it's worm food now. So I'm stuck here. A word of warning, when you step through there, everything changes. Nothing feels normal. But you are
because this all
still in
feels normal.
control, and it's up to you to find your way out.
Right.
If you hurry, you might make it back in time for Lucy's funeral.
What?
Oh, I thought you knew.
Lucy. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was that voice. Juno. She took hold of me. She made me. What am I doing? What have I done?
Well, it's called homicide. Should kind of be used to it by now. He's an assassin.
Yeah, it's true. I killed someone with a knife. Who does that? Also, whenever I hear the name Juno, I always think of like your caseworker, Juno,
yeah.
from Beetlejuice.
Yeah, me too. I always hear it that way.
Yep. Probably didn't read the manual.
There are a lot of Ubisoft headquarters.
Yeah.
Claudia, my dearest sister. I have been in Acre a week now, safe and in high spirits, but prepared for the worst. The men and women who have fed and sheltered me here also give me warning that the road to Masyaf is overrun by mercenaries and bandits, not native to this land. What this could mean, I dread to guess. When I first set out from Roma 10 months ago, I did so with a single purpose: to discover what our father did not. In a letter written the year before my birth, he makes mention of a library hidden beneath the stones of Masyaf Castle. A sanctum full of invaluable wisdom. So what will I find when I arrive there?
Fucking
Who will
arrow.
greet me? A host of eager Templars, as I fear most strongly. Or nothing but the whistling of a cold and lonely wind. Masyaf has not been home to the assassins for almost 300 years now. Can we still claim it for our own? Are we welcome there? I am wary of this fight, Claudia. Not because I am tired, but because our struggle seems to move in one direction only. Towards chaos.
1 against 15, no problem.
Today, I have more questions than answers. This is why I've come so far. To find clarity. To find the wisdom left behind by the great Altair. So that I may better understand the purpose of our fight. And my place in it. Should anything happen to me, Claudia, should my skills fail me, or my ambition lead me astray,
Your skills will never fail you.
do not seek retribution or revenge in my memory, but fight to continue the search for truth, so that all may benefit. My story is one of many thousands, and the world will not suffer if it ends too soon.
Yep. Oh, ow.
God.
Still gonna hit the knees. Such a badass strut.
Yeah.
I don't know if we see that before, because we checked out like that was one of the trailers, but still, like it hits differently now that we've checked out more of Ezio.
Definitely.
Oh, tight. Aw. You have to go get that fixed up by Da Vinci. Oh!
Through the face. Oh, damn.
Oh! Lifts him up. And they're showing.
Ezio, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just gonna say, Ezio has definitely gotten more brutal in his more seasoned years.
Yeah. Just, I just love that this is being shown. Like, that was worth it. I'm glad they showed this gameplay. Right. I know what to do. Oh, okay. Follow the statue. Oh! Oh!
Wow, okay.
That really was a leap of faith.
Yeah.
What if it didn't break the ground?
What if there wasn't water under the ground anymore?
Ah! Right in the kidneys. Double jugular. Sure you want some of this?
That guy learned nothing by what his friend
I know, exactly. Never show your back to Ezio.
Be merciful, please. I am a working man with a family.
Doing what kind of work?
Digging mostly. It took me a year to find this chamber. And for the past 3 months, I've been trying to break through this door.
You've not made much progress.
I have not made a dent. This stone is harder than steel.
I doubt you will. This door is guarding objects more valuable than all the gold in the world.
Ah, do you mean gemstones?
No.
Knowledge.
There are keyholes here. What are the keys?
These Templars found one beneath the Ottoman Sultan's palace. As for the others, I suppose the little book will tell them.
What
Little book?
A journal of some kind. That ugly captain, he carries it with him wherever he goes.
Go home. Find work with honest men.
Oh, I would love to leave this place. But these men, they will murder me if I try.
Pack your tools.
What do you think I'm gonna do?
That's just it. Like, you have two choices. This murder is right in front of you.
Or you can take the money and, you know, take a chance.
The assassin must not get his hands on that book. When we reach Leandros, we will escort him out of the village. You stay behind and make sure we're not followed.
Ooh! What's in the stomach? Oh, there is a great stabby stab.
It'd be better if he was working with two functional blades.
Yeah.
Like, because that's how I imagine it, even though I went back in my brain and I was like, wait, he only has one.
It must be even tough because he's like sticking him with like a
Oh, true.
broken blade.
Yeah. Wow. You're a dick. How shocking.
Do you understand?
Oh, sure thing, boss.
He seems to have found us.
Out of my fucking way.
Yeah, guys, really, I mean, why would you even put
Yeah.
yourself between Ezio and that douchebag?
Oh!
Ouch!
Ah!
He's behind us! There! You see him? What are you doing?
Giving you updates.
I am your notification.
Yeah,
because you don't have an
exactly.
iPhone, so I am the human version.
Up ahead. Take a left. In about 200 feet. Next to the IHOP.
Hey, Rowdy. You missed your turn.
Oh, okay. Now get off. Yeah, exactly. What did you think he was gonna
Oh,
do?
right under the wheel, too.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Ugh.
Oh, okay. Looks like I'm done being dragged.
Yeah. Poor horses.
Robin is racing. Almost got him.
Oh, jeez. No, you're gonna hurt
Oh,
the
hell no.
horses.
Quick, jump in front of the carriage that's running at you. Oh, okay.
That's smarter.
Yep. Ah! Oh! Broken back.
Yeah.
Do you understand me? Nothing gets through. Leandros! Well, well. Look what crawled out of its hole to die.
I haven't been able to kill him yet.
Did you see what the beating you just took?
Finish him off. Bring me his head, or throw yourselves into the canyon.
Why do you follow this guy?
They don't die. Oh! Oh! Twist.
Yeah.
Going up.
Cool shot.
Mm-hmm.
This used to be so easy.
Now you have broken ribs and...
Probably concussion.
Yep.
Could it be that you are every bit as deadly as the legends say?
Deadlier.
Or am I in charge of an army of drunks swinging sticks?
A little bit about
Right
both.
this way, Ezio. Nowhere left to run now.
Not for me, and not for you.
Yeah.
Kill that dog. Cut him down.
Oh, not so tough now when you're on your own, huh?
Mm-hmm. Just throwing dudes at him.
What does it take to kill you, eh? Why will you not die?
Don't you ever stop howling.
Well, the old hound still has a bite.
The book you carry, where is it?
Niccolo Polo's journal. This will do you no good. Not now. We have found one of the Masyaf keys already, and are closing in on the rest.
What is in that library is not for you, not for the Templars.
You can have Altair's books, Ezio. We only want guidance. We only want directions. To the location of the Grand Temple.
Grand Temple? Tell me more, now.
Too busy dying.
Requiescat in pace, bastardo.
Yep. He's definitely gotten more brutal, even in his little speeches there.
He kept falling down, so I was trying to adjust him, and this is what he did.
What the hell just happened?
You were snooping, wandering outside the Desmond partition. So once the Animus located you, it pulled you back here. It's just following orders. Like a fail-safe program. Trying to keep your poor head intact, whether you like it or not.
What are you doing here exactly?
Playing, learning, waiting. A lot of waiting. I keep the Animus distracted as best I can. For you, so you can explore. Otherwise it might hunt you down like a little virus and, delete you.
Well, my guardian angel.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, Thanks.
It's an expression, dick.
Sean, it's me. What's happening?
Are you at the airport?
Yeah, we're chartering a jet. Are you coming?
Yes, yeah. I'll be there soon.
Good.
They buried her already.
I heard.
The little cemetery outside Rome. Nice place.
God, things got so fucked up so fast.
Is Desmond still out?
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of brain activity, but with the monitoring system shut down, we can't record anything.
Well, keep me posted, okay? I'll see you soon.
Dear sister, Masyaf is overrun by a battery of Templars, and their motive is clear. They desire the secrets locked away in Altair's library. Secrets they believe will lead them to something called the Grand Temple. Whether or not this is true, I do know the library is real. I have seen its door for myself. But none can enter. Not without 5 keys which were sent to Constantinople with Niccolo Polo almost 300 years ago. Claudia, I must find these keys. The Templars have already located one, and I do not know how difficult it will be to find the others. Only time, skill, and a bit of luck will tell.
Constantinople.
A magnificent sight.
It is a work in progress.
No city in Europa has a skyline quite like this.
Well, to be precise, that is Europa. That is Asia.
Ah, some borders even the Ottomans cannot move.
Very few. You are Italian by the sound of it, but your outfit is not. Have you been traveling long?
Sì, da molto tempo. I left Rome 12 months ago, looking for Inspiration. And that search brought me here. When I was a child, my father told me stories about the fall of Constantinople.
You must mean the conquest of Constantinople. I suppose the moral of any story matches the temper of the man telling it.
That we can agree on.
Güzel.
like that scene.
Constantinople is a city for all kinds and creeds. Students like me or travelers such as yourself. I have so much work to return to, but it is good to be home.
Work? When I was your age, my interests were...
We know it's you.
They still are.
Incredible. I am surprised you got anything done.
As was my mother.
It was a pleasure speaking with you, Bay Effendi. I hope you find something to hold your interest here.
I'm sure there's
I
plenty
have
of
faith I will.
Yardım edebilir miyim efendim?
Grazie, dear boy.
A scholar and a gentleman, you are full of surprises.
Very few, my friend. Eksik olmayın.
Hoş geldin kardeşim. Unless the legend is a lie, you are the man I long to meet. Renowned master and mentor. Ezio Auditore de la.
De la Florenza.
Forgive me. I have a hard time remembering that Italian gibberish.
Da Firenze, the city where I was born.
Ah, yes. So, by your custom, I would be Yusuf Kazim da Istanbul. I like that.
Istanbul. Yet another name for this city.
Evet, it's a local favorite. Come, Mentor da Firenze. I will show you around.
You can be like
Welcome to Galata
Yeah.
district.
Or you stop, sorry.
For centuries, it has been a home to orphans from Europa and Asia alike. You won't find more diversity anywhere else in the city. And for that reason, assassins make it their home.
I would like to see where.
Kesinlikle. The Brotherhood is always eager to meet the man who put the Borgias out to pasture.
Does everyone in this city know I'm here already?
Well, your Holy Land tussle with the Templars did not go unnoticed.
When I first set out, violence was so far from my mind. I sought wisdom. The contents of Altair's library.
Yeah.
Realizing it has been sealed for 3 centuries?
No, I assumed as much. But I never expected to find Templars guarding it.
Very troubling, no? 5 years ago, Templar influence here was minimal. A small faction with dreams of restoring the Byzantine throne. But they're growing in number, day by day. And with Sultan Bayezid on his way out, they may try something dramatic.
Is there no heir to the Ottoman throne?
Not just one, 2 angry sons. It's a familiar pattern with these royals.
Yep.
When the Sultan coughs, the princes draw their swords.
Between the Templars and the Ottomans, you must stay busy.
Ezio, I barely have time to polish my...
Oh! Polish his blade. Is that a euphemism? Oh!
In the ear. Nice move. You
Yeah. You just got skills.
Definitely.
Usually when these people fight alongside you, they're worthless.
More Templars! Look sharp! No. Watch. Byzantium is dead! As are you! The whole city wakens to welcome you, Ezio. First the regents, now the rats. Ottoman soldiers have a special loathing for these Byzantine thugs. That gives us some breathing room.
How much?
Just a little. They'll still kill you if you look at them wrong. But they will feel bad about it later.
Touching.
It's not so bad, really. For the first time in many decades, the assassins had a strong presence here. It wasn't always that way. Under the Byzantine Emperor, the assassins were hunted down and killed on the spot. Mentor, say hello to your extended family.
Salute a voi, assassini. It is an honor to find such fast friends so far from home.
You see, brothers, our mentor is not afraid to weep openly in front of pupils.
Do not worry. I will not make a habit out of it.
Ezio and I were ambushed on the way here. I'd like some of you to do a sweep of the area. Hey, man! And you, Ezio. Your weapons and armor are in a pitiful state. Maybe find some money and repair what you can. There is a blacksmith nearby. He's a friend.
Buona idea.
Praise the heavens! We feared we had lost our mentor to the vices of the big city.
I am content with my own vices, grazie.
So, what's on your mind, Ezio?
Tell me more about the Templars. You call them Byzantines. Yet the Byzantine Empire was overthrown 60 years ago.
These men are remnants of a line loyal to the cause of the last emperor, Constantine XI. Who leads them now, however? I cannot say.
Capisco. I suppose it is up to me to find out.
Ezio, where is your hook blade?
My hook blade?
You've never seen one? I grew up using these.
Sweet.
Show me how it works.
Think of the hook blade as an extension of yourself, Ezio.
Well, that's come in handy.
Watch and learn, Ezio. We call this a hook and run. Sprint at your opponent, and just as you reach him, use the hook blade to slip by. The standard Ottoman hook blade has two parts, you see. The hook and the blade. So you can use one or the other. An elegant design. How about the bigger challenge?
Va bene, let's go.
That's right. Let the hook blade do the work.
Aren't you afraid of the hook blade just like ripping out though?
Ezio, the crossroads of the world. Many generations of men have ruled the city, but they have never subdued her. She always bounces back.
It seems a fine place to call home.
It is. Race you to the bottom?
Man, Assassin's Creed does such a great job with their intros and their openings. It's just, it gets you hooked every single time. It gets you pumped up.
It really does. I love that we're seeing a more seasoned, kind of more grizzly, weathered Ezio. It suits him so well.
Yeah, for sure.
And I love the sort of feel and energy of this. It's different from the prior Ezios, and yet it still retains that badassery, that Ezio charisma, that Ezio chasing skirts energy that we have come to know and love about him. But there's like a greater depth behind it now because of everything that he's been through. And the actor playing the voice brings that. And then also all of our knowledge and how much more the content, even that we've seen before, has been enriched by our knowledge now of this character. Just really enhances the experience.
So I imagine we're going to see some Altair stuff as well in this, since he was in the opening and they talked about how he needs to piece together everything from Altair and Ezio in order to like bring his mind kind of back together again with Desmond. So I'll be curious to see how that all plays out with him in 16 in their like special place in the Animus.
He's so tired, but like he doesn't also want to give in his position very much. It's a challenge.
Gameplay looks fun. The twisting of the head and the stabbing in the face and then twisting it, or like spinning the blade around. That is just a brutal and a badass move.
Yeah, I do appreciate that we get to see how much they've even added little things like that to enhance the experience, and also to show what Ezio's journey is, not only him and the character through the narrative, but also him and his fighting style. Because this is in some ways a cleaner fighter than before, but also more brutal. Sort of like, we have now met the Ezio that gives zero fucks and will just cut people down without a second thought, which he already was to an extent, but I don't know, the whole like stabbing through the face and twisting just kind of takes it to another level. Yeah, and you kind of see that in the opening cinematic there, where like Ezio's taking on all those 20, 50 guards or whatever, and like just the array of moves that he had, and using his surrounding and like using other people's weapons against them. Like, he must have killed, I don't know, 10, 15 people, and like he never killed any of them like the same way. Like, he just found a different way to take out all of them, and like the different moves that he busted out. It was just so damn impressive. Let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments. And if you're watching with us on Patreon, we're going to continue this next week. And if you're watching with us on YouTube, then we're going to do a costume change and go into the next part. Yeah. Do it.
I'm impressed, Yusuf. My brothers in Roma would like this.
Just give credit where it is due.
Yusuf, çabuk buraya gel.
Huh?
An attack on two fronts, Galata and the Grand Bazaar.
Every day, the same bad news. How is your appetite for swordplay?
I do what I must.
Good man. When he tires of running, an assassin must take to the air. Watch.
Badass.
A Templar scout.
Knock him out.
And another there. Watch this.
As you're going down, you can throw your knife.
Or just land on him.
Yep.
Assassin!
Oh, and he's an actor.
Help!
Now your turn.
I thought as he was going down, he was going to like throw the knife at one of them that was in the high ground, and then assassinate the other one.
If he wasn't in like teaching mode, probably.
Yeah.
Time to part company. I'll head to the bazaar. You stay here. Do you see that tower?
See, the Galata Dane.
Evet. I can't be in two places at once, but with you here, I don't have to be. Haydi rastgele.
Unebuk, Sheriff Usta. Is Yusuf with you?
An attack in the city demands his attention. What is our situation?
We beat back the Vanguard, but they are sure to send more troops.
Are your men ready for another fight?
They are now.
You're losing morale.
Send word if the Templars regroup. I will be with Yusuf at the Grand Bazaar Dane.
Take a ferry across the Halij. It's the fastest way to the peninsula.
Ezio! Come meet my new friend!
Just no. Oh man, Destinus are just so much more brutal.
That's a cool sword.
You fight like a man late for his own wedding.
See, by about 25 years.
I was too late to save the Bazaar then, unfortunately. But now that my army has doubled in size, we'll take it back together. This way! When the Templars take control of a district, they flaunt their presence.
To follow you,
hanging banners, extorting the merchants. It's a constant battle to keep them at bay. And they rub our noses in every victory.
They are quite bold. Why does the Sultan tolerate this?
Sultan Bayezid is far away, Ezio, warring with his son Selim, many Fersa northwest of the city. He has been away for years, at least since the earthquake, and maybe even before. He is blind to all this turmoil.
Ah, but your eyes are open, see?
Hem defal, Tashigibi. Believe it. Too many to engage directly.
I am not confident a smoke bomb will help us here.
Smoke bomb? Ezio, it's time you Italians joined the 16th century. These do not obscure. They distract. You see? They can't resist. Let's move.
You are full of surprises today.
Crafting explosives is a new hobby. One we borrowed from the Chinese and have taken to with great passion.
You will have to teach me.
Who is the mentor here, Ezio? I'm beginning to wonder.
Wise man is always learning.
This is another of our many dens, taken by Templars, as you can see. Somewhere among this rabble is a Templar captain. Kill him, then climb the tower and light our signal fire. This warns the Templars that it is time to pack up and go.
Bene, you create a distraction. I will send them home.
Oh! Okay. I thought he was trying to slide down that thing. I'm like, you missed it!
That would be bad.
Nice.
Ezio, over here. Whenever the Templars commandeer one of our dens, they leave a captain in charge. Search the area carefully, and you might see him strutting about like a peacock. Use those legendary senses of yours, Ezio, and scan the streets. You'll find our target.
Not a lot of trouble. Ooh, sorry, big boy. I think I wasn't even put up a fight. Now I'll just sit here and kneel like a badass. Smoke behind me.
I'm seeing very strange activity in the Animus.
Oh?
The CPU should be fairly idle, but the system monitor is spiking regularly, sometimes as high as 85%.
Is it serious?
I'm not sure. Desmond's signs are stable.
Well, if there isn't a problem, let's not try to fix anything.
Fair enough. God, I need a drink.
Desmond, think about this. What if I went with you?
No, do not trust you at all.
With me? Where? It could work. Just for a while. Until I found a way out. Another body, maybe, or I don't
He's
know.
gonna try and steal your body.
Yeah.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Definitely gonna trust you.
That's not going to happen. I'm sorry.
No. I had a chance. And I wasted it.
Were they close? Desmond and Lucy? I mean, closer than friends?
Were they banging?
Well, there was the occasional misty-eyed moment, but
She liked him, Bill. That's what she told me. Interesting.
that's it? Just interesting?
I spent a lot of time training each of them when they were younger. She was a remarkable woman. I just find this whole situation quite sad.
Sad? Are you finally getting soft on us, Bill?
You know, being sad someone's dead makes you soft. What?
Claudia, Constantinople, called Istanbul by the Turks, has welcomed me as one of its own. The assassins here, led by an affable fighter named Yusuf, take great pride in their city. A place as diverse and colorful as one could imagine. But it is a troubled city too. A rebellious faction of Byzantine Templars still fights to retain influence. And the recent attacks have delayed my search for the Masyaf keys. But this will not last. As soon as I am able, I will begin looking for Nicolo Polo's former trading post, in search of clues that will bring me nearer to the Masyaf keys. How did we do?
We have won the day and recovered Ardennes. But we lost a few friends in this fight.
So much death for so little gain.
You have some experience recruiting new assassins, do you not?
More than a little.
The people here are quite sick of these Templar attacks. Can you turn on your charms and find us a few more recruits?
See, but these den will not do for training them. Not this soon.
A good point. Speak with one of my men in Galata after you are finished. He can help you begin their training.
Are you a compassionate man, Effendi? Can you help me? That I stole fruit from a vendor, I will not deny. But only because my hunger has trumped my honesty. Bring me the key to these chains, and I will repay you tenfold.
Wait right here.
Obviously. You humble me, Effendi. I will return to the merchant I robbed and show him the same kindness.
After you have cleared your conscience, amigo, consider joining our cause. To be an honest man, one needs honest work.
I would be honored. Saulo.
Mentor, we have a problem. A great many assassins have disappeared in recent months, and I believe I know why.
Disappeared? Do you mean they have been killed?
I fear so, but there is no time to explain. Hide in the park west of here, and wait for me to arrive. You shall see for yourself.
Or I shall try to kill you. Double? Yeah, nice. A little like mini cape. On the back. Just cool.
It really almost looked like he wasn't gonna make the cart that time. And I'm like, I know he's gonna make it.
Yep.
But it was a long way to go.
There is a danger here I do not fully understand. You keep watch, and I will have a look around.
Glorious his triumph will be, should any be foolish enough to strike at him there.
I do not like the look of this.
Rogue assassin.
Follow
that man. Only a guilty man runs with such speed. And only a fool stops to fight.
It's got a point. Especially when you fight Ezio. It's better to try to run. Go half Cape Man.
Oh,
lifted him up.
And
Toss
now
him.
my heart is heavy. That man, his name is Vari. He was an assassin once.
He has obvious skill and a score to settle.
Evet, until that man is caught or killed, I fear none of us will be safe in this city.
And until you are properly trained, I will not let you go head-to-head with a killer as deadly as this man. Let us focus on further honing your skills first. Any damage?
Not that I can see. Byzantine Templars may be bad hosts, but are decent tenants. Once they capture a location, they like to keep it intact.
Because they intend to stay.
Que simple. Well, as promised, if you want to learn how to craft your own bombs, I can show you.
Yeah, okay.
Don't touch that. One wrong move and bang, the building comes down.
Are you serious?
On your face. Here, I'll show you. You'll find many ingredients for bomb recipes scattered throughout the city. So keep your eyes open and your nose to the ground as you move about.
That should keep me busy. Grazie, Yusuf. Have you ever seen this book?
No. It's a journal?
Si.
The Secret Crusade by Niccolo Polo. Marco's father?
I found this on a Templar in Masyaf. It mentions the 5 keys to Altair's library. Niccolo brought them here and hid them.
Ah, and the Templars know this, so it's a race against time.
They found one already, beneath Topkapi. I want to recover it and find the other 4.
So, where will you begin?
The old Polo trading post, I think. They ran a business in this area, no?
I believe so. Speak with a man named Piri Reis in the bazaar. He can point you in the right direction. And teach you a few more bomb recipes, if you are so inclined.
Yeah, sure.
Piri Reyes. I think I have seen some of your earliest work.
Reyes? Did Yusuf Tazim send you? That sounds like one of his exaggerations.
See, he said you could show me the location of Niccolo Polo's former trading post.
Ah, you must be that Floranzala he's been yammering on about. Lothario?
Ezio.
I don't hear the difference. Yes, the old Polo shop. It's just west of Hagia Sophia. Here.
Grazie. Yusuf also mentioned that you were the man to talk to about specialty bombs.
Ah, that man. He is a talker. Evet. I'm a navigator in the Sultan's Navy. Currently on leave to study cartography. But through my soldiering, I've also gained an appreciation for artillery and explosives. And it has served the assassins well. It gives us an edge. I carry many kinds of bombs. For assassins only, of course. Lethal, tactical, diversionary, and a few peculiar casings.
What are the peculiar ones?
Everything
Do that.
you see here is for sale. If you can prove you know how to use it first.
I am eager to learn.
Well, no one is stopping you. Just let me know.
We want to begin the training sequence.
Buongiorno, merhaba. Please come in. Oh, excuse the clutter. I have not had time to tidy up since my trip.
You sailed from Rhodes, no?
See, how did you know?
We were on the same ship. I am Ezio Auditore.
Sofia Sartor. Have we met?
we have now. May I have a look around?
Trust me, next time you'll remember.
Most of my best homes are in the back. It is nice to meet another Italian in this district. Most keep to the Venetian Quarter and Galata.
Altrettanto. I assume the Ottoman war with Venezia would have driven most of you away.
I lived here with my parents when I was a girl. The war pushed us out, but I always knew I would return. Have you found anything interesting? Mio Dio! Who put that there? Incredibile. Where does it lead?
Why don't we find out?
Yeah.
Only the most interesting man in your life.
Ah, che presuntuoso.
Go bury your head.
Sophia. I will return in a moment.
Oh, man. Game into your hands. Only the most interesting man of your life.
Do you know how long we've been searching this filthy cistern?
I've been here a few weeks.
13 months! Ever since the Grand Master found that damn key. But he hasn't got a clue what he's doing. All he knows is that somewhere in the city...
This is a big city.
Toxel. That's what I said. Back to your post, Aietes.
Plenty of beams to jump on.
Look alive, huh? We pay you to watch the doors, not your feet.
That guy just stands there like, what should I do? Ooh. Ah! Yep. Good measure.
I'm sick of this place. I really am. 8 hours of this filth. Apistefno. Petros, make sure we have enough torches for the excavation. I'm tired of stumbling around in the dark.
So has he been using the hook on some of his kills?
I think so.
Yeah. Because that makes more sense, like how he's able to like toss people around more easily.
There is someone down here with us. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, like I thought he's been using it. Not because I've seen its use, but more
Yeah.
so like how he's been maneuvering.
Ooh. Sliced, he diced. him go. Pausing for dramatic effect. And a big boulder comes down. Chases you.
Salve, Ezio. That took some time. What did you find?
Something that may interest you.
Mio Dio, che meraviglia. And here is my shop.
Look at the margins.
Strange symbols. And these are titles of books. Rare books. A few of these have not been seen for more than a millennium.
Niccolo Polo hid these books around the city. These maps should tell us where.
You're beginning to interest me.
Sure. Only vaguely, sure.
From what I can tell, I need to find these 3 books first. They may contain clues to locate the rest of these.
Molto curioso.
Another was found beneath Topkapi Palace, but there is still time to reach the others.
Found by whom?
Men who do not read. Sophia, can you decipher this map? Help me find these books.
Can I borrow them when you're finished?
We will work something out.
Yeah, you will.
Yusuf, salute.
Piri told me I might see you here. Did you find what you were looking for?
I believe so. This is one of Altair's 5 keys. A strange artifact.
It is like nothing I have ever seen. You should keep it somewhere safe.
At our headquarters, see. I will. What brings you this way?
I am coordinating with our allies today. The thieves in the bazaar, the mercenaries near the arsenal, and the Romanis in the Constantine district.
You are spread a bit thin, Yusuf. Let me speak with the Romanis myself. I have had so little contact with them in the past.
That would ease my mind. If you are in a hurry, you may travel by our network of tunnels. The air down there is a little foul, but the rats are no bigger than dogs. Have fun.
Grazie. I have seen happier men at the gallows.
Crack wise elsewhere, Effendim. Today the Byzantines stole half a year's worth of coin from us.
Mi dispiace. Can I help?
Perhaps. For centuries, my people have been slandered and insulted, labeled witches and warlocks. Well, so be it. We will not run from these lies anymore, but embrace them. Encourage these rumors, for it is better to be infamous than ignored.
I like the sound of that.
Yep.
Here is my plan. Every man who touched that chest of coins must die, but discreetly, as if cursed by a pagan hex.
Nice.
Smart.
The Romani curse becomes our blessing. Perhaps then people will leave us be.
See.
What the hell is going on here? Is it the Romani curse? The what?
Yeah, just dancing. Just like, look at me, look at me.
Completely mad.
Desecrator, you will see what comes of such acts.
Yep, they're all just dancing around. See, now they all are doing it. It was weird when just the one of them was.
Yeah.
God preserve me! I was a fool!
You get it, distract people, but doesn't it also draw attention?
I would think so.
Right?
Haha, the old tricks are always the best. Do be careful, Ezio. I hear that chest is cursed.
Where to, Belladonna?
This way. and stay alert. Have you heard the term gypsy?
Quite often, see.
Did you know that this word was born from the misapprehension that my people are from Egypt?
You find it offensive?
I know it.
I find it funny. My people are from Eastern Persia and beyond. Yet, somehow we have become citizens of a land we have never seen.
People are quick to judge and slow to correct themselves.
Yes.
Very true.
People are stupid.
Sometimes.
Also very true.
Ezio, the simplest answer is always the best.
I don't know about that.
You should count it. Make sure everything is there.
Oh, you have our thanks, Ezio. And you can count on us from here on out. For anything. At any time.
Good to know. If I need, say, to borrow some money, I will ask you. The markings on this key are familiar. And the material, I have seen its kind before. Just like the Apple of Eden. Ancient technology from the first civilization.
Ooh, Altair.
Are you hurt?
Broken foot.
What is your name, brother?
Altair, son of Umar.
Umar. Oh, yes. He was a fine man who lived as he died. With honor.
Altair, we have been betrayed. The enemy has overrun the castle.
You live. And Al-Mualim, where is he?
He was inside when the Crusaders broke through. We can do nothing for him now. Altair, we must fall back.
When I close the castle gate, flank the Crusaders in the village and drive them into the canyon.
You don't stand a chance!
Abbas, no mistakes.
What?
Another step, and your mentor dies.
You will not leave this place alive, traitor.
No, you misunderstand. I am no traitor.
Yeah, I know, right?
But I cannot betray those I never truly loved.
Then you are
Ooh, slick. Good for you. Yep. I'm not a traitor. I'm just a piece of shit.
Now you call on your lapdog to protect you? You disappoint me. Why not share what you have learned with everyone, like a proper assassin? Why not share with your brothers the true extent of your ambition? Where is your sense of fraternity?
It's cool. He's beat Altair and Ezio in this.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Bye, dude.
Another good man dies and still you say nothing. I am surprised. You taught me many things, Al-Mualim, but patience was not one of them. Speak now, or I will cut
Worst
off your
guard
tongue
ever.
That you may speak no more! Your time is running out, old man. Tell me what you know of the artifact. Tell me where you are searching for it. It is a small price to pay to preserve what you have built here, no?
Nicely.
Mm-hmm.
You put too much faith in the hearts of men, Altair. The Templars know the truth.
Humans are weak, base, and petty.
Some are.
No.
Yeah.
Our creed is evidence to the contrary.
Perhaps I am not wise enough to understand, but I suspect the opposite. That I am too wise to believe such rubbish.
Keep telling yourself that, even as you die.
You offered him a chance to salvage his dignity. Why? No man should pass from this world without knowing some kindness. But he shunned your graces, as was his right. Altair, I have watched you grow from a boy to a man in so short a time. It fills me with as much sadness as pride. You fit your father's shoes as if they had been tailored to your feet. I did not know him well as a father. He was an assassin, above all.
You too were born into this order. Do you regret it?
How can I regret the only life I've ever known?
You may find a way in time, and it will be up to you to choose the path you prefer. Come, my boy, and ready your blade. This battle is not yet won.
So they contain recorded memories, these keys, these ancient seals. But what is Altair trying to tell us, I wonder?
Careful who you trust and
What
put
does
your
he
faith
want
in.
the future to know, or to learn?
And that question will have to be answered another day. We both got a little bit of a cold going, in case you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, both got a cough. I just, I could have a whole movie of just like Ezio flirting, and just like he is just so good at it and so fun, and just like, yeah, it's just like so smooth. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, usually guys who are super cocky and like make everything a come on are just annoying.
Yeah.
And like it can be grating, but with Ezio, like he's the exception to the rule, same way that Iron Man is the exception to arrogance being unattractive. Like there are just certain people who can pull it off. They're very few.
Yeah.
But when they can pull it off, they do it well.
What I like about it is that like sometimes it is so subtle that like where, okay, I mean, did he really mean to say it that way? Like, or is it like, am I reading it just because I know Ezio? So I think that's why it doesn't get like as like eye rolling when he does it, is because it's not always there, it's not always the flirtation. Sometimes he's just, stating a fact or whatever, and just happens to come out a certain way. And, yeah. So.
He's got a way of leaving it up to interpretation of the person who hears it.
Exactly.
So like,
yeah,
if you want to hear that, okay, I'm pretty sure Ezio's game. But if you don't want to hear that, okay, we're down to business.
And that's why it's so smooth.
Yeah, very effective. So you said Altair is trying to tell him not to trust anyone. Do you have a certain someone in mind?
Well, I mean, we know from Altair that from the first Assassin's Creed that his teacher or whatever, that like
the mentor.
Yeah, the mentor was like, ultimately betrayed him. So, in one sense that the guy was saying at the end that like, like Altair said, like our brotherhood is, proof of that that's not true. And the guy's like, well, I don't think that's right either. And like, yes, just because you are a part of, like, again, it's like when you divide yourself into factions and groups and everything like that, and like, everybody is a certain way that is in this group, and everyone else is a certain way that's in the other group. It's like, no, it's not always like, you're gonna have good people and crappy people on different sides of things for the most part. I mean, there are certain things like, I don't know, like the Nazis or the KKK. There aren't good people on in those groups.
True. I just meant like in terms of if anybody was sticking out in the orbit of Ezio.
Like Ezio.
Yeah.
Oh, for Ezio to be afraid of.
Yeah, we know Altair's story.
Yeah.
So like the warning he's given Ezio, is there anybody in Ezio's orbit that's sticking out in your mind is who he would be referring to?
No, I don't know. Like, I mean, I think it's just one of those things where Altair is kind of maybe letting future assassins know, and whoever like finds this to, I don't know, be careful who you put your faith in, who you put your trust in, and that like it's not and to not be so blindly following like the brotherhood of the assassins and thinking that single thing you do is for the good. Because, you know, every single thing you do, for the most part, is like usually like for whoever's in charge. I mean, Ezio's now, well, I don't know if he still is, but he was in charge of the assassins for a while. So I'm sure when he was in charge, things ran smoothly, and, you know, it was for a good purpose. But now, I don't know. You just, I think it's just so be careful not to blindly put blind faith in people and organizations.
Yeah. I think that's just a good rule to live by in general.
Yeah.
Is to never blindly trust.
Yeah.
Like, anybody who wants you to blindly trust is probably not worthy of your trust.
Mm-hmm.
Because they want you to be blind and dumb because they want to get away with something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, anybody who's truly trustworthy is going to invite your questions, is going to invite your desire to understand better, to learn more, to have reason, to request reason for trusting. That's fair. And somebody who's trustworthy is going to invite that and not be afraid of that.
I like that. Even like, I thought we had seen most of the gameplay as far as like the different ways of like killing people in this game. But no, like even as we progress and like get the different weapons and everything like that, they still have creative ways in the combat. So I'm enjoying that as well.
I'm also really enjoying Yusuf. Yeah. I liked his whole joke with the whole gunpowder and Ezio, your face. Like, there's just, he brings a lighthearted energy, and yet he still can get down to business. So, like, he wears it well. Ezio rarely shows his lighthearted side except when he's flirting. like that's kind of the one area where we can see a little bit of it. But otherwise, he tends to carry weight on his shoulders, you know, with everything going on. Yusuf steps a little lighter and makes things a little bit more playful, and I think that's good for us in the audience and also good for Ezio.
Yeah, I think it was a good way that Ezio described him, the affable assassin or whatever. Yeah. So I thought that was, you know, I like the alliteration for it, and yeah, it definitely sums up Yusuf pretty well.
Seems like such a contradiction in terms, the affable assassin.
Yep.
But he pulls it off.
Let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments, and if you're watching with us on Patreon, we're going to continue this next week, and if you're watching this on YouTube, then we're going to go into the next part.
Yeah.
Any news of the traitor Valley? Have you found him?
He found us, Mentor. 2 of our brothers were kidnapped from this den earlier today. Now Valley is demanding that we hand over our property to the Templars.
No. Do not negotiate with men who use hostages as leverage. We hunt them down and we eliminate them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Search Galata now. We have little time to waste.
It's a serious action across that fight, dude.
Was it Valley who did this to you?
Mentor, forget me. You have fallen for a ruse. He captured me to draw assassins away from our headquarters. He will be on his way there now.
Hurry!
Don't have time for you guys.
You are a canny soldier, Ezio, but you alone are not enough to save this city.
Watch me.
I will follow from the rooftops.
Chase him. Don't just casually walk.
He's like, I'm gonna chase him Michael Myers style.
Yeah.
I will walk and yet somehow always catch up to him.
Once your creed was as vital to me as air and water. But when the Turks marched into Wallachia and you assassins did nothing to stop it, how could I continue to believe? If a man's philosophy does not let him protect his people, his home, and his family, what good can it do for the world?
Peace be with you.
Claudia, I am now in possession of one of the Masyaf keys. And better still, I've discovered a map, encoded with signs and symbols, which I believe will lead me to the remaining keys. Its full meaning is a mystery to me, but I am thankful to have met a Venetian woman willing to help me decipher it. I must not overstate
along
my
with some other things
successes.
she's willing to do.
The Templars still hold one key hostage, and if I am to recover it, I may need more help than the assassins can provide. If I can make a friend in the Ottoman court, my access to the secrets of this city will improve greatly.
A pleasant surprise, Ezio. We should trade stories if I'm not dead by this time tomorrow.
Is there a chance of that?
We learn that the Byzantines are planning to infiltrate Topkapi Palace now that Prince Suleiman has returned from his Hajj. If they do strike, it will be tonight at a cultural exposition the prince has organized.
So what is our plan?
Kardashim, this is not your fight. No need to snare yourself in the Ottoman affairs.
The Byzantines found a key beneath Topkapi Palace, and I would like to know how.
Ezio, we want to protect our Shehzade, not interrogate him.
Trust me, Yusuf. Just tell me where to go.
Topkapi's main gate. We plan to dress as entertainers and walk right in.
I will find a disguise and meet you there.
And come up with an act, too. Because you have to perform. Fun!
Awesome.
Minstrels from Italia. I'm going to enjoy this.
Listen.
This Maggie.
Sorry. He's definitely knocked out more than 0 minstrels. There we go.
I look ridiculous. I feel ridiculous.
My blade is too conspicuous in this outfit. Are you armed?
C'est le deal. You mark the targets, and we will take them out. You, know how to play that thing?
Of course he does.
I learned a few chords when I was young.
When were you ever young?
Ouch.
Whenever he would show
What is
himself,
this?
my feast would
There,
find
Batson.
his face. Oh, the beauties of Firenze.
What
can
are you
melt a
doing?
heart, you'll see. Beware the girls
Guys are
of
like,
Rome.
you're terrible.
Go in and bother the guests with that noise.
Ostentinier, I beg you, let Byzantium endure. Constantine's force would turn, and Constantinople the cure. The things I do to save the world surprise me time to time.
This is the same 3 chords.
Like learning how to play the lute and making these words rhyme. And in praise of mighty men when I recall their names. I am a tactless minstrel, I sing of key-for coins. If you spot me in the streets, please kick me in the loins. Young Cesare, I heard him say, would not be killed by man.
Cesare.
So I tossed him through the air to see where he might land.
Nice.
This courtyard is clear.
Sing a song about all the past games.
Prince Suleiman. Follow me.
No one understands my plight. The life of a musician, singing for impatient men.
Now this is a celebration. Suleiman, the Sultan's grandson and governor of Kefe. And he's only 17.
We met on the ship. He told me he was a student. And who is that?
His uncle, Shehzade Ahmed, the Sultan's favored son. He is grooming himself for the Sultanate as we speak.
Sherife, Sala Nizam.
Come, we have more Byzantines to find.
I sing in Italiano. You understand no word. But
thank you for coming.
My Greek is non-existent, and my Turkish is absurd.
His songs are great.
Venezia's grim doge, a fierce and evil man, was just a trifle red of face when...
We should soon.
While traveling through Forli, I took her at her leisure. She said it's strictly business. Such business was my pleasure.
That one got close.
Before Rodrigo was the Pope, he was a man of vices. And once he came to the Holy See, he raised his vices' prices. Proud Romagna's iron lady, a rose of tempered steel, could raise the ardor of a corpse and teach a stone to feel.
Such an...
Suikastçı! Clear the courtyard! Shehzade Suleiman, take cover! Follow them! Ezio!
Oh! Kill them with the loot! Badass!
It is a relief to see you again, mio bel menestrello. Did I say that right?
Well enough. I hear you are a governor, too. Is there anything you do not do?
I do not talk to strangers. I am Suleiman.
Ezio Auditore.
Shehzadem, are you injured?
Who is your captain, soldier?
Tarek Balete. He is away on an errand.
Clear this body and send the guests home. Then summon Tarek to the divan.
Baş üstüne, Shehzadem.
Tarek Barlete is a captain in the Janissary Corps, the Sultan's elite soldiery.
They guard the Sultan, but not his family.
Not very well, evidently. Ezio, do you have some time to spare? I would like your opinion on something.
I will, once I change out of these rags.
Güzel, meet me when you are ready. I have arranged a meeting with my uncle Ahmed and the Janissary captain, Tarek Barlete. The Janissaries are loyal to my grandfather, but they have lately become angry over his choice of the next sultan.
Your uncle?
Exactly. The Janissaries prefer my father, Selim.
You are in a tough spot. But how do the Byzantines fit into this?
I had hoped you might know. Would you be willing to help me find out?
I am tracking them myself. I can help you, as long as our interests run parallel.
I will take what I can get. There is a hatch at the top of that tower which leads to a secret room. Go there, wait, and watch.
And to think that today your Janissaries were outshone by an Italian youth player. Preposterous.
An inexcusable failure to defend you. I will conduct a full investigation.
I will conduct the investigation, Tarek. For reasons that should be obvious.
No fool.
Yep.
You have your father's wisdom.
And his impatience. Uncle, I am relieved to see you safe.
Likewise, Suleiman. Allah Imam Oro.
Tariq Bey, a word. What was the purpose of this attack, I wonder? To make me look weak? An ineffective steward of the city? If you were a hand in this mess, Tariq, you have made a grave mistake. My father has chosen me as the next sultan, not my brother.
Ah, man. I'm not depraved enough to imagine the conspiracy you accuse me of.
What have I done to earn such contempt from the Janissaries? What has my brother done for you that I have not?
May I speak freely? You'd better. You're weak at home.
Oh.
Pensive in times of war and restless in times of peace. You lack passion for the traditions of the Ghazi, yet you speak of fraternity in the company of infidels. You think a decent philosopher, Ahmed, that you will be a poor sultan.
Damn.
He didn't
You asked
hold
for the
back.
truth. Yeah. You asked for the truth, dude. And he gave it to you.
He wasn't ready to hear it.
Yep.
Quite a family,
Your uncle lacks sway over the men he will soon command.
Tariq is a hard man. Proud and capable, but ambitious. And he admires my father greatly.
But he failed to secure this palace against the Byzantine invasion. That alone is worth our attention.
Precisely.
Where should we begin?
For now, keep an eye on Tariq and his Janissaries. They spend much of their free time in and around the bazaar.
I will start there when I can.
Oh my god.
This guy does not know how to flirt.
Oh, dude, don't touch. You were so creepy.
Yep. Yeah.
Now he's got game.
The devil himself.
Oh, that's who it was.
So what brings you to these docks?
I took a break from my work to retrieve a package, but here they claim the captain's papers are not in order, so I wait. I could be here all day.
Let me keep you company.
I know a few ways to bend the rules.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I will meet you back at your shop.
Bending rules, Ezio.
Ezio style, for
Yep.
sure.
You found me on my perch. Oh, ooh.
This is my murder ship. Come to my murder ship. This is my murder ship.
Salute, Ezio.
Like my
Any
murder
luck?
ship.
Madamigella Sofia Sartor, Libraia, Costantinopoli.
Oh no, look at the damage. Did they use this to fight off pirates? Well, so far so good. Ah, beautiful, no? This is a print of a map by Martin Waldseemüller. See here? The new lands, described by Messer Amerigo Vespucci.
Poor Cristoforo Colombo. History has a strange way of unfolding.
What do you make of this body of water here?
A new ocean, perhaps. Most of the scholars I know claim the size of the globe has been underestimated.
Incredibile. The more we learn about the world, the less we seem to know. Well, you honored your promise. Here is mine fulfilled. If we are correct, this should show you the location of the first book. I must admit, my head is swimming with the prospect of seeing these books. This is knowledge the world has lost and must have again. Perhaps I could print a few copies to distribute myself. A small run of 50 or so, that should be enough. Perché ridi?
Forgive me. It is a joy to see someone with a passion so personal and noble. It is inspiring.
Goodness, where is this coming from?
Grazie, Sophia. I will return.
Ezio's all about passion.
Here's a book for it.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Bad spot to be in, Ezio.
Yep. Even worse spot. Oh! Okay.
Yeah, but like he landed on his back.
Yeah, I know.
That would still hurt. It's like he landed hard enough to bounce up a little bit before he started sliding. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Thank God he has that hook thing now.
Yeah, but
Cool shot.
damn, how do you get yourself out of this one?
Pure forearm strength.
Lucky his arm's not dislocated after that. I could do that.
Yeah, right?
I was not.
Fun. Whee.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. Jump, jump.
Damn it, too.
Everything breaks here.
Seriously, like how?
Oh, face! Retrieve the key.
Did you not see Indiana Jones? You like just take an ancient relic off an ancient.
Without a bag of sand?
Yeah.
To at least attempt to counterweight it, even though it didn't work.
He was very lucky.
Yeah.
The place wasn't booby trapped.
You held fire in your hand, old man. It should have been destroyed.
Destroy the only thing capable of ending the Crusades and creating true peace? Never.
Forgive me for this, Mentor. But the apple corrupted you.
Yep.
And through you, it would have corrupted us. For us to live, you had to die.
Altair.
Is it truly over? Is that sorcerer dead?
He was no sorcerer. Just an ordinary man in command of illusions. Have you prepared the pyre?
I have, but... Altair, some of the men will not stand for such a thing.
Let me handle it.
Altair doesn't care.
What has happened here? Our
He
men
fell.
deceived us all. The Templars corrupted him.
Where is your proof?
Walk with me, Abbas, and I will explain.
And if I find your answers wanting?
I will talk until you are satisfied. Do you remember the artifact we recovered from Robert de Sable in Solomon's temple?
The artifact you were sent to retrieve, but others delivered?
Yes. It is a Templar tool. The Apple of Eden. It can conjure illusions and control men's minds. A deadly weapon.
And you believe Al-Mualim fell under its spell?
He knows.
Today he used the apple to enslave Masyaf. You saw that for yourself.
I do not know what I saw.
Listen, Abbas. The apple is safe in Al-Mulim's study. When I am finished here, I will show you all I know.
Altair! No!
I must know that he cannot return.
But this is not our way. To burn a man's body is forbidden.
Defiler! Hear me out. This body could be another one of Al-Mulim's phantoms. I must be certain.
Lies! All your life, you have made a mockery of our creed. You bend the rules to suit your whims. While
was the old
belittling and
Altair.
humiliating those around you. Restrain him!
Did you not hear him? Al-Mualim is bewitched.
Oh! You cowardly little shit.
Mm-hmm.
Can't just do whatever you please, idiot!
What did I tell you, Altair?
Abbas! Stop!
What did you think would happen when you murdered our beloved mentor?
You loved Al-Mulim less than anyone. You blamed him for all your misfortune, even your father's suicide.
My father was a hero.
This is not the time to quarrel over the past. We must decide what to do with that weapon.
Whatever this artifact is capable of, you are not worthy to wield it.
But you are?
Mhm. Exactly. No man is.
And watch as he gets corrupted.
Yep.
Let the artifact eat you? That's acceptable. Like, I'm kind of picturing that he melts down like at the end of
Yeah.
you know, the Holy Grail.
Will they mount like in the Raiders of the Lost Ark, or are they? You just got like crazy old looking people Holy Grail.
In my brain, they've merged together into one, so I think he could do both.
His melty old face.
Yeah.
You lead us all to ruin.
Altair. Barely 26 and already a Grandmaster.
Damn, 26?
Order. How does one cope with such responsibility?
Well, do you remember back then they lived to like the age of 30?
True. Well, Ezio's gotta be like in his 40s.
He's a little bit later than Altair in the timeline.
True.
I think at that point they were living to like, 50, 60 maybe.
I have made the acquaintance of an Ottoman prince named Suleiman. He's a clever young man, with a fortitude uncommon for his age. On his suggestion, I will be investigating some wayward Janissaries who may be in league with the Templars. With luck, they will lead me straight to the core of the Templars' leadership. Meanwhile, the Venetian Sophia Sartor continues to help me find the hidden Masyaf keys. She is a diligent woman, full of passion and vigor. And I enjoy her company immensely. But I dare not tell her the purpose of my stay here, nor of my true vocation. Those who do not volunteer in our struggle should not be forced to fight it.
Good man, Ezio. I like that you didn't want to tell her that because you didn't want to pull her into what's going on with him. It wasn't like so much so that I'm afraid if I tell her, then she will like stop helping me. And like, I don't know. It's like, no, he feels like that would push her more into it and she would know too much. I like the Altair scenes in this, that we get a little bit more of his storyline and how it's all connecting. I mean, I haven't pieced together all the dots yet, but it's fun. Yeah,
I like how he phrased it with Sophia, that those who do not volunteer should not be pulled into, like essentially should not be pulled into our business. And I just thought that was really interesting because when you get close to someone, your instinct is to share with them. Yeah. And yet in Ezio's case, he recognizes that Sophia is a curious woman and a passionate woman and would obviously be willing to help him. And so from his perspective, that's not her volunteering, that's him pulling her in by sharing the information. So I just thought that was kind of an interesting question. Like, at what point is it someone volunteering versus someone being pulled in?
Yeah, because don't you need the information in order to volunteer if you want to do it or not?
Yeah. So, like, I liked the way he phrased that, and I thought it was really interesting. And sort of my interpretation of it is, like, whoever gets into this has to find it on their own. Like, they have to, like, something has to direct them to it. But, like, he discounts that he could be that person educating them because, like, if he does it somehow, it's drawing them in versus, like, him being that means by which they can become educated, by which they can make the choice to volunteer. So I just thought that was interesting. Got the wheels turning.
Kind of reminds me of so my buddy rode a motorcycle and talked about, like, you know, how part of what he did to ride it was kind of like to, like, overcome his fears on in certain things. And so, you know, I've kind of always wanted to, like, ride a motorcycle, not like, you know, like one of those crazy, like, speedsters, like rocket racers or whatever, but and not like, I mean, like, but he had like more like the Harley kind of motorcycle. It wasn't a Harley, but it was that kind of type,
that old school kind of motorcycle.
Yeah, exactly. And it was just kind of like riding around and not like really doing it for like the thrill of it all, but just sort of like the, I don't know, freedom more. And when I asked him about it, He's like, I don't feel comfortable teaching you. He's like, I went the way he said it was. I mean, he's great. He's like, you know, I found like my, like, you know, bike guru or whatever. I found someone to like teach me and like, you know, take me in the parking lot and like teach me the bike and everything like that. He's like, you know, so he's like, if you do ride, I will definitely ride with you. He's like, but I don't want to be the one to bring you into this. And I think it's for the same reason. It's like, you know, because it's very dangerous. And so he didn't want to be the one to bring me into it. And like, because then if anything happens, it's like he was my teacher or whatever, and he would feel that responsibility. Like, that's kind of like how I felt like with this, like what you said was kind of like making me think of that moment and be like, okay, yeah, like, you know, it's if you find this on your own path and you find another person to teach you, and you really get into it, then great. But I don't want to be the one to do it. So, like that we gotta get once again that scumbag that Ezio like kicked the crap out of a bunch of different times. It's like, this one he didn't even need to kick the crap out of him. He had scared him so much that he just ran away. The devil.
That was so great. And I didn't piece it together.
I didn't piece it together either, yeah.
So I was like, wow. I was like, Ezio's reputation precedes him. And then he was like, oh, he was engaged with us. I was like, oh yeah, his reputation does. Yeah. Absolutely. After all that. So that was delicious. And like, that could be the gift that keeps on giving. Like they could probably put that in every Assassin's Creed game. I'd be like,
that guy just
like, yep, there it is. I'm satisfied. Like that's great.
It's that guy's reincarnation. Like you play a different Assassin's Creed, but you play as that like douchebag like throughout the throughout the games and go through his story. Kind of like how in Hamlet, they had the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. They, they did that spinoff, and I thought that was a fun idea when with that play. So with the Sultan, do you trust the younger or Suleiman? Because it seemed like the men, it seemed like his brother didn't trust him. Like he thought like his younger brother Suleiman was trying to like sow discord and like was the reason behind the attack to prove that that he was going to be a weak sultan.
It's weird. I did trust him, but like as you're describing this, I'm like, why did I trust him? Like, I don't.
It seems like Ezio trusts him, but like,
I think that's probably what it was. Like the person playing him plays him well. Like the tone of voice, how he delivers the lines. He seems very, very normal and without hiding ulterior motives. Ezio trusts him, which I'm like right away. I'm like, hey, if Ezio trusts you, you're in.
Exactly.
Like, I trust Ezio. So that is an interesting storyline that I'll be curious to watch how it shakes out, because the uncle, the one who is chosen, I think when you're a leader and you ask for honest feedback, that is a positive mark on your character. You should ask for feedback, and you should be willing to hear the hard things. You should be willing to hear people who disagree with you, because that's the only way you're going to get better. So he asks, he says, honestly, what's going on? And the guy says, can I speak candidly? Yeah, great. And boy, does he deliver. Like, he doesn't pull his punches at all. He really, like, if that was a soft delivery, I shudder to think what his hard delivery is. And, you'd be a sucky sultan, you're a good philosopher, but that's something different. And then he couldn't hear it. Now, admittedly, that's a tough thing to hear. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear you're going to suck at your job. Like that's not what any of us like. But the wise thing to do is hear, okay, my men's perception of me is that I'm a philosopher and not a leader. How do I change that?
Exactly.
Like they see a certain side of me. They need to see this other side of me. What do I do? Unfortunately, he didn't seem to be in the right frame of mind to think of it so coolly, and so he dismissed his guard and whatever. So I don't know. Like to me, I'm like, okay, well, yeah. I mean, your men don't trust you. You asked for honest feedback, but you couldn't take it. So now, like, I don't trust you because I don't feel like you're strong enough to hear the truth. So I trust the other guy, but I mean, kind of thinking about it, there's no real inherent basis to trust him either.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you hear that honest feedback, and the honest feedback is gold, really, because now he knows that that's what his men think of him. Yeah. So, yeah, like you said, like, how do I go about and change that? The problem is that's probably what he thinks about himself, and that's why he got so upset about it in that moment. He has those doubts about himself, and so that's when it's tough to hear that truth. When you have an insecurity and someone kind of sort of like brings it up, or like in a way that makes you like think that it's confirmed. I mean, there are certain people have certain triggers when you know.
We all have triggers.
Yeah, exactly. But like, it's different triggers for different people, you know? I mean, like one person could be called stupid and like they don't care because they know they're not stupid, or or it might just be they don't care what other people think. But oftentimes it's just like, if you're confident in a certain area and someone, tells you something contrary to that, you're just you believe in your abilities enough that that doesn't matter. That doesn't faze you. And like, or you can go ahead and prove them wrong. So it'll be interesting to see that dynamic and how it all shakes out. I don't know who to trust right now. I've made a decision on that. Anything else?
I mean, I want to trust the guy that Ezio trusts, because
me too.
I think of Ezio as like a good judge of character, and the other guy, like the guy that Ezio trusts, has given me no inherent reason to trust him. Not necessarily any inherent reason to distrust him. His uncle, because of the interaction with his guard, I don't trust him because I'm like, okay, you asked for the truth, but you can't handle the truth. which makes me see you as weaker, which makes me think you're not worthy of trust as much. Like, that's one moment in a person's life. That doesn't dictate who they are, but since that's what we've seen of them so far, that's my basis of information right now, is like, you asked for this, you couldn't hear it, you don't trust yourself well enough, to your point, which I think is rock solid. So like, okay, all evidence from this scene is you wouldn't be a good leader.
I'm leaning right now towards not trusting Solomon because I feel as though Ezio has been such a good judge of character and really hasn't been duped yet as far as like what we've seen. I mean, his family, yes, they were betrayed early on, like right away.
He was young.
But he was young and like...
And he was chasing skirts.
You know, I felt like that was more of his father not being able to trust the right people. And miscalculation on his part more than it was on Ezio's part. And there have been like, you know, in the last game, there was one of his men or whatever that was like a spy, like someone like but
in the thiefdom.
Yeah, but it wasn't like somebody that he was like close to or anything like that, you know. And he was wise enough not to listen to his friend on like mistrusting Machiavelli, and so I feel like because we trust Ezio's judge of character so much that this one time he's going to be wrong. I feel like that's something that, I feel like that's what's getting set up here.
It would speak to their abilities for deception if they can deceive Ezio.
Yeah.
That would be pretty impressive. And like, as I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, there's a lot of value in being able to do that too, which again, doesn't make them a good sultan, right? Like I'm not saying, but I'm just like, if you can so convincingly manipulate people's perception of you to be something completely contrary to what you are, that is impressive. Like, that's not honest. That's not necessarily a good thing. I mean, unless you're a spy, and then it's probably a huge asset. But it would be impressive. I don't know where everything with Altair, the crossover is going yet. I'm glad that we started to see the flashbacks because they're obviously giving us clues. Don't have enough yet to know what to do with. Sure. But I wasn't sorry to see the mentor die again. I was okay with that.
Yeah. Let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments. And if you're watching with us on Patreon, then we're going to be continuing this next week. And if you're watching with us on YouTube, then we're going to go into the next part right now.
With a costume change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see this rack? Incredible quality. Your feet will love you more than your wife does.
I'm not married.
You're better off. Come, feel it.
You have sold well today.
I have not sold a thing. The Janissaries confiscated most of my rugs just because they were imported.
Do you know Tariq Barleti, their captain?
He's around here somewhere, an arrogant man, but... you insult me, sir. I cannot take less than 200 aksha for this. My final offer.
When I find him, I will ask about the rugs.
You drive a hard bargain, Yabancher. Shall we compromise at 180? 180 aksha. We part as friends.
Of all Mehmet's accomplishments, I'm beginning to think this bazaar was the finest. If you have no business here, you do not belong. Lead the way!
Pretend we're talking right now.
No loitering! This is an important meeting. Make sure I am not being followed.
Sure to look up.
What
So this is Tommy. Always look up if you think you're
to
being
meet you,
followed.
Tariq.
True.
He's waiting by the arsenal gate.
An eager old weasel, isn't he? Come.
These are some impressive masks, I must say.
verify the amount, Tarek. But the money stays with me until I have seen the cargo for myself. And the say that's quality.
Understood. You are a shrewd man, Manuel.
Trust without cynicism is hollow.
The count is good, Tarek. It's all here.
So, what now?
You will have access to the arsenal. When you are satisfied, the cargo will be delivered to a location of your choosing.
Are your men prepared to travel?
Not a problem.
Polikara, I will have a map drawn up for you within the week.
Are we here for the same reason?
One of my men claims he saw a shipment of weapons enter the arsenal. So I got curious.
Weapons? I would like to see them for myself.
Short of killing everyone, I'm not sure how you'll get inside.
You have been warned twice. No merchants near the arsenal wall. Take this away.
Hypocrites! If your men did not buy my produce, I would not sell it here. You are worse than the Byzantines, you traitor!
Uh-oh, yeah.
Hold your tongue, parasite.
Even in times of peace, the poor are always under siege.
Yep.
If we inspire them to vent their anger, perhaps that will help our cause.
Don't think you'll need to work very hard for that.
Men and women of the city, hear me now. You have broken no laws, and thus deserve no abuse. Fight back against these men who
maintain beneficial local.
Here's a little something for you.
The Janissaries are corrupted, good people of Constantinople. They have surrendered their loyalties to the devil.
That number's growing fast.
Mm-hmm.
Good citizens of Istanbul, the Janissaries collude against you. Do not suffer their injuries. Return them.
That gate will not stay closed for long.
The people are doing you a favor, Ezio. Return it, and keep them safe from harm.
Check the numbers above 25 or they're all free. Alright, start hitting people, dude. There you go.
Still at 60 right now.
Some stab action.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. It's a little more aggressive.
Warranty.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, I don't know, like the music and like the flame that Ezio was like standing around, it just
Yep.
looks super intense. They got a bag. Okay. Looks like he has a bag over his head. Does not look like he has a bag over his head, like a paper bag.
It did. Yep.
Yep.
It's like a folded
Yeah, yeah.
bag situation,
Yeah.
but from the back it looks like a paper bag.
Ooh.
And you're dead.
Yep.
No murder bush needed. Just pure, unadulterated, open murder.
Ideas in the city living like a cipher. Finally, everything is falling into place.
I'm finally gonna be happy and I can retire.
Looks like he's on death's door.
I know, right?
Of course not, my friend. I would not dream of betraying a man of your influence. But you must be patient. Nova Roma wasn't built in a day. I'm satisfied. Take me to my ship. If a single one is damaged, the money stays with me.
Damage them all.
Burn them all to the ground.
Merda.
Grab those guns.
See, those are some very artistic masks.
They are.
Soldiers.
Oh!
Oh no. That was pretty.
Damn.
Painful, but pretty.
Now, usually you don't like the breaking of arms and limbs.
No, I gotta respect that move. That was a good move. What was that you were saying?
Ooh.
Oh, you're dead.
Yep.
Maybe you shouldn't shit talk. You can't back it up. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Are you always in that position when
Two more books. One near Topkapi and the other in the Bayezid district.
Bayezid first.
Just say.
Topkapi will be a dead end.
It's a nice way to greet somebody
See.
that you're
What do
interested
you
in.
make of this?
Oh, Ezio. Incredibile. Early
That's
Coptic
nice gift.
bindings. Still in good shape.
For someone you're interested in.
Amazing.
I've given you books
This
before.
must be a 3rd century transcription of the original.
Sophia, what happened here?
Oh, that happens once or twice a year. People break in thinking they will find money. I do not keep much here, but this time they made off with a portrait of some value. It is a shame.
Ezio's getting it back.
You keep working. I will find your painting.
Damn
Ezio,
right.
The thief could be anywhere by now.
If the thief came for money, but took a painting, he should be close by, eager to get rid of it.
Well, if you happen
Here's
to
the thing
find it
about
within the next few
thieving.
hours, meet me by the aqueduct. I will be running errands.
Trust me, he'll get it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it, Ladro? Confess!
I have done nothing. You cannot prove a damn thing.
I do not need to. I will just keep hitting you until you talk.
I do not care how you got the painting. Just tell me where it is.
I sold it to a merchant in the bazaar. How else will I feed myself?
Next time, find a nicer way to be a canalia.
Next time, find a nicer way to be an asshole.
Canalia.
What a great line.
Okay.
I have a painting for sale, if you are curious. A luminous portrait. You see how lifelike she looks? Her beauty shines through.
You buy it? Just beat him up.
My pouch is gone.
It is a good likeness, don't you think?
I prefer the
Do you?
original.
Yeah, right?
Buffone. This was a gift from my father for my 28th birthday. I had to sit for Messer Albrecht Dürer for a full week. Can you imagine me sitting still for 7 days doing nothing?
I cannot.
Una tortura. So I found you another book location.
And since
it
then,
is not
she's never
far
gotten a
from here,
perm.
actually.
Grazie.
Ezio, what is this all about? You are not a scholar, that much is clear. Do you work for the church?
Not the church, no. But I am a teacher, of a kind. I will explain one day, Sophia. When I can.
That's what we call pillow talk.
If that's pillow talk, it leaves much to be desired.
No, I mean, later, you know, he's gonna tell her the story. Pillow talk is, you know, post coitus, if you will. Just trying to get you to laugh while you're drinking, but it didn't work. Of course, it would have spat up all over a bucket.
Yeah. I don't know, there's also just something not sexy about the term post-coitus.
Exactly. It's not supposed to be sexy. It's supposed to be silly. Ooh. Handy dandy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in Friends when Chandler and Phoebe were like fake hitting on each other. He's like, I can't wait to have all the sex. But like they're trying to be sexy.
I'm sorry, because we're going down into the sewers. I was like, what episode is Friends? They go into the sewers. But okay. Yes.
All we have are a few barrels of gunpowder.
This should do. And if it does not, we get more.
Oh, boom!
Ouch. The assassin! Go! Go! You will not leave here alive!
Let me cut to the chase. You all ain't gonna make it.
Mm-hmm. Nobody can jump on beams like I can.
Go, Ezio, go.
Go! Parkour!
Oh no.
You're thinking Fartcore?
Yes.
From South Park? Yeah.
I am. Ooh.
Oh, shit! Damn, that is coming in handy so much.
Get away from the ledge, dude.
He is here somewhere.
Oh, don't worry, he's still here. Go, Ezio, go! Go, go! Faster, dude! Faster!
Oh, shit!
Oh, Jesus.
See if he gone faster, like it would hit him.
Go, Ezio, go!
We have gunpowder. We should use it. Stand back. Give me some room.
Oh, shit.
Crap baskets.
Think some flames are gonna stop Ezio?
Go, Ezio.
Oh!
Oh, nice. You're all dead.
Yeah.
Hope you can swim.
Oh, shit.
Nice swan dive, Ezio.
I mean, he swan dives into like piles of hay. I think swan diving
True.
into
True.
into
Fair.
water is like nothing for him.
That's a fair point.
In the next life, he's gonna be an Olympic diver.
Yes. Oh! Oh!
Stab him in the armpit. Look at his like arm
Yep,
bent
his
back.
arm is all fucked up.
Ooh, nice dodge, dude.
Oh!
He's talking
I
some
see
shit.
you.
He's talking some
I see
shit.
you. Cool, so you just knew that button was there? There was no, like, pretending to look for it?
You know, it's a cutscene reaction, so they had to like skip through it. You use eagle vision and
Like, I do appreciate when at least Harrison Ford, like, beats the wall a little bit
Yeah.
before hitting the magic button. That is cool. God, I can't imagine, like, making a discovery like that and standing where nobody has stood for hundreds or thousands of years. That is amazing.
love you.
Uh-huh. You're gonna write in your diary now? Dear Journal, today I found an amazing artifact.
Yeah, Altair.
Because I'm awesome.
The Templars have retaken their archive on Cyprus. Abbas sent no reinforcements. It was a massacre.
Oh my god.
Maria, when we left Masyaf 10 years ago, this order was strong. But all that progress has been undone.
Abbas must answer for this.
Answer to whom? The assassins obey only his command now.
Resist your desire for revenge, Altair. speak truth, and they will see their error.
He executed our youngest son, Maria. He deserves to die.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Perhaps. But if you cannot win back the Order by honorable means, its foundation will crumble.
Oh, that's a lot to ask.
30 years ago, I let passion overtake my reason. And it caused a rift that has never fully healed.
Speak reasonably, and reasonable men will listen.
Some will, but not Abbas. I should have expelled him 30 years ago when he tried to steal the apple.
But you earn the respect of the other assassins because you let him stay.
How do you know this? You were not there.
I married a masterful storyteller.
Look at this place. Masyaf is a shadow of its former self.
We have been away for a long time.
But not in hiding. The Mongol threat demanded our attention and we rode to meet it. What man here can say the same?
Where is our eldest son? Does Darim know his brother is dead?
I sent him a message 4 days ago. With luck, it has reached him already. Abbas, I almost pity him. He wears his grudge like a cloak.
His wound is deep. It will help him to heal.
As I walk these streets, I sense a great fear in the people. Not love.
Abbas has dismantled this place and robbed it of all joy.
So why is he still breathing?
We may, but we walk together.
Damn, she's got some courage.
Like, Altair has balls? They're nothing on hers.
About our son's death. Why was Seth killed? Is it the truth you want? Or an excuse for revenge?
Truth?
If the truth gives us an excuse, we will act on it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Bravo.
Surrender the apple, Altair, and I will tell you why your son was put to death.
No. Reverse that order.
The truth is out already. Abbas wants the apple for himself, not to open your minds, but to control them.
You have held that artifact for 30 years, Altair, reveling in its power and hoarding its secrets. It has corrupted you.
He doesn't use it.
He doesn't have it.
Very well, Abbas. Take it.
What?
Because it's not the apple.
Before I executed your son, I told him you ordered it yourself.
Oh.
You son of a bitch.
Believing you had betrayed him.
Oh, that's the apple, all right.
I hope it hurts. No, sorry, Maria. I'm with Altair on this.
Yep.
No!
Yes.
Strength. Altair.
Maria.
Well, now all these fuckers gotta die.
Kill him! Take the apple, now! Where did he?
Oh, I'm so bummed he's escaping. I want him to murder them all.
Yeah.
Father, I got your message. What has happened?
You don't want to know.
Turn back!
Have they all gone mad?
We have to go. Abbas must not get his hands on the apple.
If you need more knives, take them. Above you.
Oh, shit.
Well done, kid.
Yeah.
She's gone, Darim. I'm sorry.
What? Ahead of us!
Later. First, we fight.
I like that how they use the same moves against you that you have. 'Cause, I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're just sitting here like, who the fuck
Yeah.
gets the jump on Altair?
I know, right? Oh, yeah. Good job,
Way to go,
son.
Darim. Way to go.
Stabby stab.
killed my brother.
He killed your brother, Malik, and countless others.
He is a madman.
A madman with an army.
Mm-hmm.
He will die.
So kill the army,
One day,
then kill the madman.
There were like 2 of them against an army.
Yeah, but it's Altair.
I mean, he has killed a bunch of people right now. Oh,
look at that body count. Like,
damn the face.
All he needs to do is lure him into the right situation, so they can't do a full onslaught. They have to like come at him a few at a time.
Yeah.
And I will have your head for all the dishonor you brought upon my family.
Fuck your family.
You cannot run forever. Not from us.
This family might actually be nice.
Not if he's killing in their name.
Well, you know. It's not their fault he's killing us. He isn't. They don't know that.
I assume they don't know that.
I do. I assume they're nice.
Excellent news, Claudia. I now have a name. Manuel Paleologos, nephew of the deposed Byzantine Emperor Constantine. I have few doubts that he is the man leading the Templars. My task now is to interrogate a traitorous janissary named Tarek Barleti and find the location of the Templars' army. Until then, Sophia and I will continue our search for the one key that remains hidden.
Your nephew is leading the Templars?
Every passing moment, I know my chances grow slimmer. And yet I cannot help but linger some days to stay an extra hour with her. To hear her voice and watch her face animate with joy as she speaks of the things that move her. Her books, her city, her memories. I cannot help but think what a shame it will be when I find the final key.
He's in love.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't just lust. This is love.
Yep. Yes, it is. Oh, Ezio. I'm so proud.
He's up before like Christina. That was sad.
That's just it. Like that was depressing.
Yeah.
I was like this. I'm like, oh, I want you to be happy.
Castling, yeah.
You know that?
It's a bitch ass move. No.
It's a strategy, not different rules.
Grandfather has chosen you, and his word is honey. What is there to argue about?
Your father and I were close once, but his cruelty and ambition have made I have heard the rumors. Well,
Well, there are rumors right now.
shall we continue another time? Whenever you like.
But for the record, you lost.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Tarek has been selling guns to a local miser, Manuel Paleologos. Paleologos? That is a sad sound.
The last Byzantine emperor was Constantine Paleologos. If his heir is army militia of some kind, this conflict will escalate.
Tarek knows where the rifles are hidden. If I find him first, I can follow the weapons straight to the Byzantines.
He will be with his janissaries in their barracks. So if you want to get close, you will have to be one yourself.
Not a problem.
Giuseppe, get the information you need. Then kill him.
Are you sure? You told me Tarek and your father were close friends, Suleiman.
This is true, but such naked treason against my grandfather deserves death.
Daisy.
That is a pretty big position to come to easily.
Mm-hmm.
Which now makes me question you, dude.
Question everybody.
True. I do. And you should.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, the double kill.
Nice move. And just walking away like, huh?
Yeah.
What happened? That dude is just chilling on a fence.
Yep. Oh, somebody's gonna like, I don't know, grab his foot and pull him down. Yeah, throw him in the hay.
Welcome to my murder party. Welcome to my murder party. Welcome to my murder party.
Hope you like my murder cart. And death.
I'm sorry. Did that hurt your kidneys?
Yeah.
Whoops. My bad.
Walk away.
Hey guys, something's wrong with him. You should check him out.
Oh.
Oh no, it's a plague. It's affecting everyone. Somebody help them. Murder cart.
Yep.
In you go.
Bottomless barrel of hay.
Selim understands our plight. The Byzantines, the Mamluks, the Safavid. Only he has the courage to face these threats.
Haklısın. Selim is a warrior, like Osman and Mehmet.
So why has our Sultan chosen a cat over our lives?
Of Constantinople. A servant of our Sultan has
Ahmed
fallen
shares
at
the
hands of
Sultan's
criminals
calm
and
temperament.
been stripped of his
They
garment.
are too much alike.
Be on the lookout for any suspicious activity. Citizens, beware.
Why does Ahmed linger in the city? He knows he's not wanted.
He is like a moth hovering around an open flame, waiting for his father to perish, so that he may step to the throne.
Did you hear he offered Tarek a sum of money in exchange for our loyalty?
God damn him! What did Tarek do?
Kardeşlerim, one of our own was found murdered and stripped of his garments not an hour ago. His body dumped like a mound of rubbish. Keep a close watch on these streets as you move about. Someone is planning to strike in our name. We must be ready.
Sultan Bayezid is a good man and a kind sultan, but he has lost the fire that made him great.
No, he's still a fighter. Look at the army he has raised against Selim.
This is further evidence of his decline. To take up arms against his own son? Shameful.
Do not bend the truth to match the contours of your passion, Effendi. It was Selim who attacked our Sultan.
Evet, but Selim did it so for the glory of the empire, not himself.
Tarek, a message for you.
Auriculade. The rifles have arrived in Cappadocia, where Manuel has garrisoned his army.
And our men, are they still with him?
Evet. They will contact us when the Byzantines decamp. Then we will meet them when they reach Bursa.
Everything is falling into place, Effendi.
Evet. For once.
Looks like another dull one, huh, boys? Why don't we go bother the moneylender? Muzaffer can squeeze some money out of him while I inspect his wife.
You're gonna have a lot of enemies once you kill this dude.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Oh! Break his neck? Damn.
What a bitter irony. Is this the result of Suleiman's investigation?
You collude with the Sultan's enemies. What did you expect would come of such treachery?
I blame myself. Not for treason, but hubris. I was preparing an ambush. Preparing to strike the Byzantine Templars where they felt safest.
What proof do you have of this?
See, here. This will lead you to the Byzantines in Cappadocia. Destroy them if you can.
You have done well, Tarek.
forgive.
And who would have ordered you to kill him so recklessly?
Allah Ashkina.
Did Suleiman know?
Redeem the honor we have lost in this fight.
I am getting tired of this uniform.
That just would be so much fun.
Hell yeah. Have you never ziplined before?
Never ziplined before.
Oh, we need to do that.
Yeah, I trust Suleiman even less now. He was planning to ambush. He was planning to get the Templars, and the reasoning just didn't seem like when he ordered the kill. Like you said, it was a very rash decision, and it just didn't seem thought out, and seemed very rushed. Like it needed to happen right now for a reason.
Yeah. Oh man. I love what they're doing here because it is very much ingrained in human nature for us to kind of like dumb down situations into heroes and villains. Which is wrong.
Yeah.
Always and on both sides. It's always wrong. The heroes in this world are not like squeaky clean. I think of like the legend that I love more than anything, the fairy tale that I love more than anything is King Arthur. Yeah. King Arthur had a blind spot that he failed to see, and it destroyed his kingdom. He may have been a great man, but in terms of leadership, he had a blind spot that ruined his kingdom. Objectively, you have to go like, hey, dude, you may not have been the best. Like, you did so many things right, but you may not have been the best because at the end of the day, you had a blind spot that destroyed your kingdom.
Yeah, big blind spot, yeah.
And so I love what they're doing in this storyline, especially because, like, this is Ezio. He is more seasoned. He is wiser. He is a little bit more skeptical and like coming to the party with some baggage. In other words, he's a human. He is now a fully fleshed out human, which makes him more attractive to us, which makes him more accessible to us. And that is what's so wonderful. He finds himself in the middle of a political dilemma. And in trying to figure out what's going on, he's hearing the story of like, oh, the cat versus the lion. And let's cut the bullshit. Because like, that's what it is at the end of the day. It's all bullshit. Like these are myths and fairy tales that we tell ourselves to make ourselves feel better about whoever it is that we're siding with. It's not reality. Like when you get into the reality, people are complicated. They are fucked up. And this is true of everybody all the time. What you have to do is find the person who aligns with you. And what Ezio is trying to do right now is figure out like, wait a minute, I'm hearing a lot of myth and fairy tales, but what is this person actually about? And what are they standing for? And trying to figure that out. And somebody who's like, hey, go murder these people right now. It's urgent right now. Why? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just urgent. That immediately says that like, you're someone to second guess and to be skeptical about. So I kind of love the way that they're unfolding this because we are in Ezio's shoes and we're like, wait a minute, what the hell is going on? And who can you trust? And it's not crystal clear. But to your point, Solomon, I don't know, dude. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Good move in chess. Props on the castling. Bravo you. I don't know, you're a good guy.
Yeah, but again, it's cheating. Using something that they don't know. It's that was a cool metaphor there, like playing by different rules. How am I supposed to play against you if I don't know the rules of the game?
Okay, so I don't play chess. I have to call this out. Like, Ken and I have played once before. I lost brutally, and I didn't like it, so we haven't played since. Is castling truly different rules, or is it just different strategy? Because those are different.
Well, it's different rules based on the way that the way that it was said in here. I was like, the rules that they play by are different than the rules of like Europe or whatever. It was like a European move that was in there. Just like there are different rules in international competition for basketball than there are in the NBA. And so the way I like that scene is because it made me trust Suleiman even less, because he's willing to bend the rules, and by whatever means necessary, he's going to win. And he's not going to play by your rules. And so I just thought that scene was just very very well done. I'm interested to see how it all turns out. But I thought it was crafted very well. I am going to disagree with you. I don't think everybody is complicated and fucked up. I think I'm simple and fucked down. I messed it up. I almost had the perfect delivery. As soon as you said complicated and fucked up, I'm like, I'm simple and fucked down.
So it's even better that you messed up the delivery. That just makes it all better.
And I wanted to interject you, but you were on such a roll. I'm like, okay, I got to remember that.
But I love that you talked about playing by different rules, because like when the person that you're cheering for starts playing by different rules.
That's what I'm going to say. I'm funked down.
We'll get you like a bumper sticker for the car with that. When the person that you're cheering for starts playing by different rules, you're like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, they're so much smarter than everyone else.
Oh,
like,
yeah. He doesn't play by their rules. Yeah.
Right?
Yep. It's true.
And yet, that is, in a sense, cheating, right? Like, you're not playing by the rules. Like, I don't know. I think of, and this is a great historical example that we learn about all the time, the American Revolution. British soldiers. There were rules of engagement. There were rules of war. You line up in your fancy red coats and you march forward and you shoot. Those were rules of engagement, right?
You have tea time.
You stop and you have tea time.
Yes.
This was known. American soldiers totally upended that. Why? Because we learned from Native Americans. We're like, no, why should we march into battle against a bigger adversary? We're going to lose. Let's hide in the forest. Let's go out at them from all sides and let's win this freaking war.
Attack at night.
And so all of us in America were like, yeah, fuck yeah, we broke the rules and we won. Like, we're fucking awesome. Yes. And that is the story that we all learned, and we're very proud of that.
But we were very impolite.
We were. I mean, like, there's another point of view of the story, right? Which is, hey, we broke the rules of engagement. You know, and now there are global rules of engagement. There's global rules of war and conflict, and people may adhere to them or not. That's a whole nother discussion. But I'm just saying, like, you know, when the side that you're cheering for breaks the rules, it pumps you up and you feel like they're heroic for doing so. And yet, at the same time, there's a piece of that that's maybe worthy of a little bit of skepticism and distrust. It's, you know, it's worth looking at it from different lenses to see, where are our blind spots? In America, God knows we have blind spots. We think that we're the cat's meow. We might not always be. That's kind of...
Well, there's definitely times we're not the cat's meow.
Thank you. There's factual evidence to that. But what we hear in school often glorifies and even romanticizes our history as being this epic tale of David and Goliath and we overthrew the big guy. Sure, sometimes that has merit. But that's not like the end-all, be-all, only byline in the obituary of America. Like, there's more to the story here, and it's not all seen through a rose-colored lens.
So what I'm hearing right now is that Suleiman, you're defending him right now, and you think Suleiman's a good guy.
No.
And no. It kind of feels like you're a Suleiman stan, and that you...
We have names. We have t-shirts now, too.
Yes. You know...
Suleiman stan.
Yep.
2024.
Yep. Suleiman apologist, and I don't know. Like, I'm happy this guy doesn't exist in real life right now because I'm afraid that he'd steal my wife because my wife's clearly in love with him.
Oh my God, we took quite a leap there. No, but I'm just saying, like, I think this is a great way that they are presenting it because objectively, from a U.S. audience, we don't necessarily have skin in this game, right? We're trying to figure it out as Ezio's figuring it out. Whereas, like, when you look at American politics, everyone has skin in the game. One side or another, wherever you fall on the spectrum of things, you have skin in the game. So, like, we all tend to, like, get to our corners, which isn't really helpful. But the way they're unraveling it here is like, hey, you're in the middle of a shitstorm. Figure it out. Like, how do you figure out?
Get a poncho.
Yes. Oh my God. I snorted because I was laughing so much. Yes. Get it, Poncho. But it is that thing of sort of like, how do you figure it out? How do you assess it? I think that Solomon playing by different rules is a really big thing to pick up on, because like that is something that makes you wonder, is he trustworthy? Like there's reason to pick up on that and question that. At the same time, I'm also just identifying the fact that we tend to think of our heroes playing against the rules as being heroic. And that might not be the best message for us. Like there's something to be said about the fact that somebody who says, I'm going to play a game with you, oh, by the way, I'm rewriting the rules as we go along. Like when you think of that objectively out of context, you're like, wow, that guy's a dirtbag. Like he's cheating. He's openly cheating. So I'm just saying, like, there's something to think about this.
So next time you root for a rebel that doesn't play by, the rules or whatever, the wildcat in the police force that just doesn't play by the rules of the force because he's going to go against them.
Maverick and Top Gun.
Yeah, exactly. They're all fucking dicks. Just remember that next time.
Well, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, in our culture, we have glorified this, right? Like, somebody who does that is amazing. Yeah. They're the hero. Maybe it's not always the case.
So, damn it, don't jaywalk, all right? You're not cool being a rebel like that. Anyways, we got off topic here.
Way off topic. I'm gonna get it together. Don't worry.
Okay, Altair.
Yes.
Your reaction to Altair when he stabbed his wife was just very raw and real, and I'm immensely curious on the aftermath of this all. I mean, like, he hasn't had time to process it. He's running away. He's trying to save his son's life. He's trying to save his own life. Trying to make sure that his wife didn't die for nothing. But yeah, when that happened, like that, first of all, that scumbag to say that, like, oh, we told him those all, he died thinking that it was your fault.
Oh
and,
my
like,
God.
you had ordered it. What a piece of fucking shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Altair is the first Assassin's Creed. I don't recall any of this storyline.
No.
In that Assassin's Creed.
No,
so I love that in this we're getting both the continuation of Ezio and the continuation of Altair.
Mm-hmm.
But we are also seeing the kind of like cost that comes with being an assassin. Right? I mean, Ezio has lost so many members of his family. He lost his father, he lost his brother, he's lost friends along the way in the pursuit of this and like the truth and making sure that all the power doesn't go into the hands of the Templar. All good goals. I am not knocking any of that. But it's just acknowledging it comes with a cost. And now we're learning that the first assassin, Altair, the cost he paid, his youngest son died. And not only did he die, but he died at the hands of a murderer who said, your father sent me. I mean, I have like a very visceral feeling about that, like in my stomach, the heartlessness of telling a child that their father sent them. I mean, I have a very visceral response to that. And I don't know how Altair didn't just chop his head off. Because that, for all of my lofty preaching about good leadership and even-mindedness, no. Freaking no. You put me in that situation, you're dead. Like, there are certain lines, and one of them is doing something like that. The cruelty in your heart that there has to be to do something like that means, yeah, you're expendable in my book. Sorry. I'm not proud of it, but that's where it is.
So, it just hit me now when you talked about the sad life of an assassin and how much you lose and how much Ezio has lost. I'm like, well, yeah, but he still has Claudia.
Mm-hmm. He does.
But do we know that? I mean, you haven't seen her.
Oh, God.
He's writing, but I don't know that I believe that he would write all this stuff, this important stuff in a letter to send to her.
Well, thank you for ruining my world right now. Jesus.
Sorry. So I just had a dark thought that like, what if, I mean, he's writing, it's like kind of like journaling, but like, this is the only way that he can talk to her and like and get his thoughts out. Cause I'm trying to think, I'm like, he's writing all this stuff to her and maybe she's in charge of the assassins and maybe like there's like a secure way to get it to her.
But he hasn't received letters.
So yeah, like
it's always sending to, not receiving from.
Yeah. So and like we haven't seen anything like that. I mean, so I don't know. And like maybe in the game or something like that, like you like pass off letters and like and that's what happens. But just you saying that made me think of like, well, at least he has Claudia. I'm like, oh, but what if he doesn't? What if he like, because at the end of the last game, I had wondered that. I'm like, okay, what could push Ezio to like keep going on? Like, he's always had like have a revenge thing. And then so I thought about like, him losing his sister and his mom. But like, his mother is older. Well, it's, never fun to lose a parent or anything. Like it doesn't make it like easier for them to be older.
They're technically supposed to outlive you.
Yeah.
By the natural order of things, they're
Exactly.
technically supposed to outlive you.
Exactly. So, but like, it's different than losing a sibling. And so I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying that that's a thought that had crossed my mind. You brought up the sadness. I just...
You're picking up what I'm putting down. Is that what I'm hearing?
I just doubled down on it. Yeah, it just made me think. It just, Yeah.
Well, that ruined my night.
So let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments. And hopefully I didn't ruin your night as well. So, yeah. Thanks so much for checking out our reaction for Assassin's Creed Revelations Part 4. But just keep in mind
that our reaction is definitely not definitive.
Yeah. We did it all, but it doesn't matter because we're just going to go into the next part because this is a compilation. So Patreon, we'll see you next week. And YouTube, you've already fast forwarded at this point. You're not watching the discussion, and you've missed so much.
Because this was a particularly lively one.
It was.
Those are some fancy sleeves, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Tarek was not traitor, Suleiman. He too was tracking the Byzantines.
What? So did you...
Yeah, before you know.
I'm sorry.
God forgive me. Should not have been so quick to judge.
You're a good actor, Suleiman.
He was loyal to your grandfather to the end. And through his efforts, we have the means to save your city.
I probably should trust him.
Tarek should not have been so secretive. What a terrible way to do a good thing.
The weapons were taken to Cappadocia. Can you get me there?
Yes, of course. I will arrange a ship to take you.
You will die in that ship.
Suleiman, I have been set up and made to look a traitor. Do you remember Tarek, the Janissary?
The man you quarreled with?
He has been murdered. It is no secret that he and I were at odds. Now the Janissaries will accuse me of this crime.
This is terrible news, Uncle.
When word gets back to my father, he will banish me from the city.
Suleiman set this up.
Forgive me, nephew. I was not aware that you had a guest.
This is Marcello, one of my European advisors in Cafe.
Buonasera.
Marcello, my nephew and I have a private matter to discuss.
As I said, there will be a ship waiting for you when you wish to leave.
Grazie, mio principe.
Thanks so much for your kindness.
We will track down the perpetrator of this crime, Uncle. Have patience.
If the perpetrator of this crimes, you've been trying to leave via ship.
Who were these men he condemned to hell?
Political opponents. Men who wronged him. Alighieri's quill cuts deeply, no?
See, it is a subtle way to seek revenge.
Ezio, I plan to make a trip to Andrianople in a few weeks to visit a new printing press there.
That should be fun.
It is a 5 or 6 day ride from here, and I will need an escort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you will.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are a busy man.
Sophia, I would love to accompany you, but my time is running short.
That is true for all of us. Well, I can try to solve this last code now, but I need to run an errand before sundown. Can you wait a day?
What do you need?
It is silly, but a bouquet of fresh flowers. White tulips, specifically.
I can get you the flowers. Nessun problema.
Are you sure?
It will be a nice change of pace.
Bene. Meet me in the park east of Hagia Sophia, and we will trade. Flowers for information.
You look like a man with money to spend. What do you need, Dostum?
Tulips, white, if you have them.
Ah, tulips. Forgive me, but I am fresh out. Something else, perhaps?
No, then you're useless to me.
It is not my call, unfortunately.
All right, listen. I may know where to get fresh tulips. You wait here, and I will return. 1 hour, 2 at most.
Oh, now you sucker. Now you have to sell flowers for the rest of your life.
I was gonna say, like, dude, you're just gonna walk away from your cart?
What is this?
A gift. Sit. Che belli, grazie. I wanted to thank you for letting me play a small role in your adventure.
A small role is enough for this adventure, believe me.
You are a mystery, Ezio Auditore.
Mi dispiace. I do not mean to be.
It is fine. È affascinante.
I bet it is.
Sembra squisito.
Why, thank you.
Any luck with the final code?
Ah, the code, see. I solved it many hours ago. You will get it soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
First, what are you gonna do for me?
Yep. Maiden's Tower. Oh, wait, he's plenty of time.
Tomb Raider.
That it is beautiful. That it is. I think I remember that. This like specific thing in a Tomb Raider game, like things going down in the water. It's crazy.
In like the jungle, there was a waterfall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Welcome. Let's see how the puzzle master.
It's in the wall. It looked like something shiny in a stone. I was like, it's a sword in a stone.
No, sorry.
You did not find Excalibur.
Mm-mm. I don't know what he's doing with his life.
Exactly, right? That's what I'm saying.
Look like it hurt.
Yeah. And that's who doesn't usually grunt like that either.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stupid
yep.
thing.
That's what I do too, Ezio.
Big ass gold bars up there. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you again.
Oh, goodness, thank you.
So pretty. Flashes. It calls to me. My precious.
They say he screams in his sleep, calling out for his father.
Abbas, what a miserable man.
It is not our place to judge. It certainly is. If our master has gone mad, I would like to know.
Shh. Good evening. Water.
Of course. Sit.
Many thanks.
What brings you here, old man?
Pity Abbas. Do not mock him. He has lived as an orphan for most of his life, shaped by his family's legacy. He is desperate for power, because he is powerless.
He is our mentor. And unlike Al-Mualim or Altair, he never betrayed us.
Nonsense. Altair was no traitor. He was driven out. Unjustly.
Altair agrees with you.
Is it you? I heard the rumors, but I did not believe them.
I wonder if I might speak to Abbas myself. It's been a long time.
Impossible. Abbas uses rogue Fedayeen to keep us from the castle.
Fewer than half the fighters here are true assassins.
So, where do I begin?
With a true assassin.
You say these men are cruel. Has anyone raised his blade against an innocent?
Alas, yes. Brutality seems to be their sole joy.
Then they will die, for they have compromised the order.
Yeah!
Those who still live by the creed must be spared.
You can trust in
Good job.
us.
Double blade.
Leave this place.
Yeah! Yep, Altair's old man walking.
Next time this guy should learn some manners.
Yeah.
You don't greet people with leave this place.
If you do, you deserve to get stabbed in the throat.
I mean, that's a bit extreme.
Oh man.
Whoa, who's the guy doing acrobatics back there?
Yep.
Altair used to move like that
Mm-hmm.
about 100 years ago, by the looks of it.
Oh, this mission would frustrate me so badly. You can't run. You just gotta like slow walk it.
Stealth mission.
Mm-hmm. No. It's a forced stealth mission.
Yup. Who are you calling a traitor?
I will run and kill you. Just give me a minute.
Oh, he's running!
Yeah. Oh.
Nothing.
But he's not fighting.
You pathetic miser. Stand down or die.
Follow me to the castle, and spill no blood if you can help it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Ugh. You can just like hear him grunting as he walks.
Yup. How old is he supposed to be at this time?
I'm not sure.
Altair, 2 decades have passed since we last saw you within these walls.
Like 60s?
Yeah, I was gonna guess like 50s
Maybe
or
70s?
Use your
60s.
wisdom.
Yeah.
Now more than
Because
ever.
like people back then lived until like their 30s.
Nice.
move.
Yeah.
Well done, assassins.
You're true assassins.
You passed the agility test.
Kill him now! What are you waiting for? You fools! He has bewitched you!
You're not a good leader.
Our mentor has returned!
Who are you mentoring, dude?
Someone to help him, like walk up there?
Give Altair a walker?
Yeah.
For the order.
But now that you've taken my sword, I salute you. Yeah. Okay, all you just gotta disarm him and not kill him, and they respect him.
Tell your men to stand down.
No! I am defending Masyaf. Would you not do the same?
You corrupted everything we stand for and lost everything we gained. All of it sacrificed on the altar of your own spite.
And you! You have wasted your life staring into that apple, dreaming of your own glory.
Someone's
As
projecting.
true of us, I learned many things from the apple. Of life and death. Of the past and the future. Let me show you.
Okay.
That
quick.
was quick.
Yeah. Welcome to my showing room. They were
I
not
didn't know
lies.
they were lies.
But he was not a coward.
Mm-hmm.
You already know.
Even now, you can't let go of your revenge, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I would have called him stubborn in my youth, but now I can only admire his courage.
Damn right.
The assassins were his life, from beginning to end. He had no other.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna be a big boom.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that one I could have deciphered myself. Un favore. Mm-hmm. But keep it in your pants.
So I realize I haven't seen the Assassin's Creed movie or movies that they made.
I think they just made one.
I mean, I kind of want to just because of my love of the series, but this is one thing where I'm like, I really wish they would make an Assassin's Creed TV show.
Yeah.
And like do it well.
Just on Ezio.
Because there are characters I would love to meet. Like I would love to meet Yusuf. He looks like a fun character, and I think an actor could have a lot of fun with that. I could see somebody like Pedro Pascal having fun with Yusuf.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you just keep pounding the ground while I keep murdering your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Good plan. Oh, bye!
I can't swim, no!
I mean, if he was wearing armor, it might not matter if he can or not.
That's true. That's how you know he's a knight.
Because knights drown?
Because knights have armor. Hey guys, what's up? Sorry I burned all your boats.
Do you want to pause it, handsome?
Yeah.
Come on out.
Yours is not a subtle approach.
See, sorry for the delay.
Ezio doesn't do subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
he
at
only
all.
does badass.
You know something, don't you? You know what's out there. I have a hunch. Yes? Come on, Bill. You never do anything halfway. What do you think we'll find?
If we're lucky, another prize. If we're very lucky, something that'll end this miserable war.
You're talking over my head, mate.
Listen, Sean, I have no idea what we're going to find. But I do know that whatever it is, the Templars can't have it.
Okay. Desmond.
Do you regret anything, Desmond?
Like what?
Running away? Just leaving your parents behind, finding a shit job, and pretending to be productive?
You know, we don't like
What's it
16
like
or 17
spending your whole
movies.
life avoiding hard decisions?
Come on.
Sure, you're an assassin, but it wasn't your choice.
Do you have a point?
Choose to stay
I
here.
wanna know
Give me your body.
if you regret anything.
Sure. I wish I'd been more patient with my parents. I wish I'd listened. And Lucy. Maybe things could have been different if I'd... I'm not sure.
Thank you.
For what?
Your honesty.
For making sense.
Sean, you feeling okay?
Sure, yeah, of course, no, I'm fine. Yeah, we're assassins, after all, aren't we, eh? Why should we be surprised if one of us dies every now and again?
Every
death is a tragedy to somebody somewhere.
What I want to know is Desmond worth all this trouble? You know, what is he? Is he the chosen one? Is that it? Little Jimmy Special?
You're the chosen one.
I'm afraid not. But what he has is rare.
Destroy this. Not
His genes
enjoy
contain
them.
high concentrations of first civilization DNA. Only about 1 in 10 million are so lucky.
Oh, the bleeding effect. Is that part of it?
I believe so. I wish I could say we knew about his gift earlier. But it was the Templars who realized this. And they found him first.
I have left Constantinople and set sail for the interior of Anatolia, to a region called Cappadocia, where Manuel is training his soldiers. If I am lucky, I will not be alone, for there may be Ottoman spies in the area waiting to strike. But, as ever, I put stock only in myself, and hold the memory of dear Sophia close to my heart. Claudia, you would laugh to hear the racing thoughts of your brother now. I have come to admire Sophia with more affection than I thought possible. After the death of Christina, something withered in me. But that feeling, that capacity for love, has returned. I adore Sophia, but dare not drag her into this life of mine. Not without fear of hurting her, or driving her away.
So he's got to end this life. This is his last mission.
Don't repeat the mistakes that you made with Christina. She gets a choice in the matter.
Yeah.
Also, I don't trust Sean.
I trust him. He's just a dick.
And that's always how I felt, but I don't know, something about him trying to take advantage of when Desmond is down and out there. I'm like, I don't know about you anymore.
Signs of Tariq's men.
That's just a dick move. So.
Par for the course.
Yeah.
Thanks, Anthony.
You guys don't do it for you, I do it for Bucky.
I do. Our audience may not have done that. They may have been giving you the benefit of the doubt. What a good husband. Look at how nice he is taking care of her.
I am enough.
It's the dog.
Where are your
always
men?
the dog.
Captured by Byzantines over a week ago.
But
I was just to look like a slave and managed to escape. But the others? Are you a capable fighter?
I like to think so.
Well, when you are certain, come find me.
Oh!
Yeah! Look at that little smile he's got going on there.
Did you happen to see that? We caught another of the Sultan's spies lurking about. A woman this time, disguised as a harlot of low birth.
Sending his harem girls now, eh? It seems the Sultan is running out of skilled fighters. Where did you take her?
Inside, into the prisons. But she won't last long. Not with Shakulu in charge.
Get there fast.
How soon before my soldiers are trained to use those guns?
A few weeks at most.
Janissaries will know I have betrayed them by now. But do they have the resources for retribution?
Doubtful. The Sultan's battle with Selim commands most of their attention.
What the hell is that smell?
Jew.
Apologies, Manuel. Some of these Ottoman prisoners are so fragile.
That looks like a big dude, not a fragile dude.
Try to moderate your anger. I know the Sultan humiliated your people, but there is no need to spit on men who are beneath us.
I was about to give him credit until they said the last thing about like spit on men that everybody does.
And bring her to the chapel.
Shakulu, I don't have the key. Find
Find it. Oh, sick. I thought I was gonna bitch slap him first and say find it.
I think Nicholas.
The way he said it sounded like scorpions were. Get over here! Find it!
Run that man through with a spear.
Hey, talk to yourself, Daxi.
get in the brawl.
It's because the guy watching the brawl.
Yeah, pickpocket him. Oh, don't mind me. I just always do that. That's how I get around. I just drop in places.
Totally normal.
Totally normal. Hey, what's going on over here? Oh, cool fight. Oh, sorry, did I push you?
Want to stab in the kidney?
That's what I'm gonna say every time I push somebody. You want to stab in the kidney? I think it'll work well for me.
Yeah. That'll do something, babe.
You took your time.
You are welcome.
Mama. What is that?
Not everyone was taken prisoner.
Poor men. Allah City Kutsasım. That Turkmen renegade did this. Shaku. I'll kill him.
Oh, whoa, easy.
Nope. She's on a mission.
And if she survives, I'm
very well.
more for
I'm
it.
here to rescue my men, not make friends.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Right there.
That armor is too thick for bullets. I will have to get in close.
If anyone can, it's you,
Mm-hmm.
Ezio.
We have to help him.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Jump back and kill. Nice. Death from above. Oh! Pull from the kidneys.
It's a very muddy arena.
Men who make a fetish out of murder deserve no pity.
Yep.
Agreed.
Ooh! A sick dude.
Who is this guy?
He's still alive!
Oh. Alright, well at least that's better than him being able to like murder Ezio in the afterlife.
What the hell? How's that guy still alive?
Ezio's getting older.
Times that's you need to stab this dude. Oh, that guy's not alive.
Ooh, look out behind you, Ezio.
There we go.
Nice
That's the other
quick
guy.
action.
Yeah, the other guy's. Oh, yeah, in the freaking eyes.
Can you walk?
The rifles you brought, they should be destroyed.
Most of them don't actually work. But the gunpowder is real. We could not fake that.
Bene. Keep out of sight until you hear the explosions. Then you run.
Explosions? If you do that, all hell will break loose.
Yeah.
You'll panic the entire city.
See, I am counting on it.
And then what?
Then I find Manuel Paleologos.
She's so exasperated with him.
Yeah, exactly. Head shake and eye roll at the same time. Never good.
What was his name? Manuel Paleo. What was it? And that was his name. Wait, it rolled off his tongue.
Siga! This is gunpowder, not millet! I got it!
Oh, so that's where the gunpowder is. Thanks, dude.
Thanks for shouting it out loud, so I know. I was looking for that.
Where's your really big bomb, Ezio? Drop it right in the middle of that gunpowder.
Say goodbye, assassin!
Oh.
Alright, he's got a big axe.
Yeah.
He's a big
couple
dude.
couple big dudes with big axes. Oh, but doesn't matter. Ezio.
Oh, nice!
Oh, looked him up!
Spin move.
Yep. Never left up. Just through the head.
It's so nice that you all wait your turn for murder.
Exactly, right?
Thank you for being so considerate.
Thank you for your patience.
For your patience. We will be with you shortly.
Mhm.
The Ezio Murder Hotline. Dude, yeah, get the hell out of there.
Sabotage, Manuel. You need to take cover.
Get out of my way. Citizens, soldiers, compose yourselves. Do not give in to fear. We are the true shepherds of Constantinopolis. We are the lords of this land. We are Byzantines. Morayo, stand fast. Do not let anyone break it. Oh, stop that man!
He's coming for you, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Stop and think for a moment. Think about the lives you have disrupted today. The anarchy you have sown here.
Don't think about it, so I'm going to jump over that thing and kill you.
Yeah.
Should have built the gate higher.
Maybe put some spikes at the top,
Yep.
or I don't know, any kind of security measure that would deter someone who's not in charge of all four limbs.
Oh, you can't swim.
Not with all that finery on.
You take advantage of our poor and displaced people, using us to further your own vain
You don't look poor or displaced.
We fight for dignity, assassin. We fight to restore peace to this troubled land.
Through corruption?
Templars are always quick to talk of peace, but very slow to concede
Exactly.
power.
Because power begets peace, Flaka.
For you.
It cannot happen in reverse. These people would drown without a firm hand to lift them up and keep them in line.
There he is.
God, I
The
hate
monster
people like
I
that.
came to kill.
Yep.
You know better.
Get him,
You
Ezio.
thought I would be easy.
Oh, that was easy.
Oh, satisfying.
I should have been Constantine's successor. He had so many plans.
Oh, this
Your
is me not
greed
caring.
dies with you, Manuel. Your empire is gone.
Huh? But I am not the only one with this vision, assassin.
You never are.
The dream of our order is universal.
There are always men like you.
Byzantine. These are only labels. Costumes and facades. Beneath these trappings, all Templars are part of the same family.
Enough prattling. I am here for the Masyav key.
Then take it. Take it. And seek your fortune. See if you get within 100 leagues of that library before one of us finishes you off.
Yeah, I'll take my chances.
Poor Manuel, last of the Palerologi. I should not have put him in charge of our
Palerologi?
Masyav expedition. He was an arrogant man. Impossible to keep in line.
Best thing about that guy, his last name.
Why the Templars? Because I am tired of all of these pointless blood feuds that pit father against son, brother against brother. To achieve true peace, mankind must think and move as one body, with one mastermind. The secrets in the Grand Temple will give us just that.
Oh, sure. The hive mind. That will save humanity.
Delusions. Altair's secrets are not for you. I am not interested in arguing, Ezio. I am here for the Masyav keys.
Then you'll have to go through me.
Are there more than this one?
Ha! Way to play
I have
stupid.
heard. Perhaps I should ask someone who knows better. Sofia Sarto.
Son of a bitch.
Is that her name?
She knows nothing. Leave her be.
We shall see.
I will kill you if you touch her.
I know you'll try.
Oh. Now you've awakened the beast.
Yep.
God help you if you lay a hand on Sophia's head. Boom.
Yep. And see you later. I think he's still alive down there. Oh, the twist!
Nice.
And we do the twist. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. When I stick this knife in, we twist like this. Go.
Niccolo Polo. Our time together was brief, I know. But I have faith this codex will answer the many questions you have yet to ask.
Altair, this gift is invaluable. Grazie.
So, where will you go next?
Back to Constantinople for a time. We will establish a guild there before returning to Venezia.
Your son Marco will be eager to hear his father's wild stories.
He is a little young for such tales, but one day soon, see?
Father, a vanguard of Mongols has broken through. The village is overrun.
Niccolo, your cargo and provisions are waiting for you by the village gates. We will escort you there.
Thank you, Mentor.
Ready the catapults and watch for my signal. Stay close.
This guy looks like a musketeer.
Let's move.
Yeah.
Stay close. All right, this way.
Oh shit!
It's impressive skills.
Yeah, it's cool. Nice to have the apple of Eden.
Give me a moment. The end of an era. When I was very young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I have done my part. Then again, there is no greater glory than fighting to find the truth.
We are ready.
Yeah, you would have been happy
A
doing that.
last favor, Niccolo. Take these with you and guard them well. Hide them if you must.
Artifacts?
Of a kind. They are keys. Each one imbued with a message.
A message for whom?
I wish I knew.
Forgive the haste of my handwriting, Claudia. Much has transpired, and little of it good. I am on a ship bound for Constantinople, in pursuit of a man whose treachery has eluded me until now. Prince Ahmed, Suleiman's uncle, is the man leading Templars here. He is the mastermind behind their Masyaf expedition, and he will stop at nothing to retrieve the keys, all of which are now in assassin hands. So what holds me back? Why do I not take the keys to Masyaf myself and be done with these fools?
Bless you.
Because I have been careless. Because the Templars know about Sophia, and they're looking for her. Oh, Claudia, if anything should happen to her, I could not live with myself. I have dragged her into a war she knows nothing about. And it will be my burden to bear if she comes to any harm.
Don't sell Sophia short. You'll find out what happens to Sophia.
Yeah.
Because like Ezio is coming from like the best place, which is I care about her, I want to protect her, like I don't want her dragged down by my garbage, and like she doesn't know what's going on. All of which may be true.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia's also proven herself to be resourceful and intelligent.
Yes.
And so, like, don't sell her short. Just because all those things may be true doesn't also mean that she can't take care of herself.
And yeah, and once again, I overthought things, trying to make Suleiman the enemy, and it was his uncle. He was a dickbag all along. I kind of liked I felt like things were lining up. Like, he's like, oh, they're going to think that I did this. And it seemed like he was setting up his uncle to take the fall so that he could be the one.
The thing is, Suleiman is a very practiced politician.
Yeah.
And in that practice yields a distrust.
Yeah, I guess so. I definitely naturally distrust politicians, especially if you're too smooth.
And that's the thing, right? Like, so you probably heard me talk about it on other videos. I'm listening to a podcast by Brene Brown, and it's Dare to Lead, and it's all about leadership. I'm kind of making like a little mini study of this for myself. And one of the things she talks about is transparency and vulnerability in a leader, and how that in and of itself earns you trust and earns you a team. And like, Suleiman is so practiced that you're never quite sure if he's vulnerable. You're never sure if he's vulnerable or if he's manipulating you, if it's calculated or if it's truly unknown. And like, within that, it puts you constantly on your back foot, kind of unsure how to interpret it. So far, it seems like it is the uncle and that you were wrong, but like, the script could flip. We're only on part 5. Like, anything's possible.
Well, next is the end for Revelations.
So like, that could be when the script flips.
Yeah,
if it's gonna flip.
True. We're getting to the climax here.
Yeah. A couple other things just on like the topic of leadership and the study of it that really stuck out to me was, and I can't remember who said it, but he craves power because he is powerless.
Oh yeah.
Such a good line.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so true. It's the people who are small, who are powerless, who don't have strength of character, who often beat their chest and are the loudest because it's the only way they can get the attention. Like, them as themselves is not enough in their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to put on these presentations. Whereas like, the people who come into the room with, I'm enough, I'm confident, I know what I know what I don't know, and I'm here, I'm just here. Like, those are actually the people who are by far and away the most interesting and have the most leadership potential and generally the most incredible things to say. The other piece of it was, that terrible, terrible man and all of his finery who was like, these people need a firm hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I so deeply resent the idea of I am powerful and authoritative because it's for the good of others because they are weak and puny and cannot rule themselves. I so deeply and profoundly resent that line of thinking. And it is for small men who want power and who are cynical and bitter and just small in every way. Because the people who trust people, I'm not saying that people as a collective are always going to make the right decision. And I'm not saying that they're always going to be smart and rational. They're not. But having faith in humanity and having faith in people to make decisions when presented with information, to me, will always be the best foot forward. It doesn't mean you're not going to get burned. It doesn't mean it's not going to sting sometimes. But the point is that genuinely, we have to have faith in each other. We have to believe that we can aspire to our better angels. Because if not, like, what the hell are we even doing? Like, we might as well be cavemen in caves just slaughtering each other, because why not if there's no higher purpose and there's no better angel and there's no better intention? And I'm off my soapbox now. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I love the fact that they have Altair in there. He's like 60 or 70 years old. He's doing the slow man walk. And yet, man, he still gets people's respect so quickly.
Yeah.
He can still assassinate people in like the blink of an eye. So I like that they put that in there, because I think your mind naturally goes to, well, assassin's got to be a pretty short lifespan, right? Like, that's not a job that you're either in for long or that you live for long. It's like one or the other is going to get you. And yet Altair did it so successfully that he is. And here he is an old man, and he still kind of gets like a wide berth from the enemies who are like, whoa, this guy showed up. And I kind of see that for Ezio's future. I mean, they're already referring to him as old man. I feel like he's like 10 or 20 years younger than Altair in like these flashbacks. In an ideal world, I would like him to wind up with Sophia. I'm saying give Sophia credit because I'm deeply, deeply hopeful that she's not just going to be a damsel in distress and that she's got her own, like, I don't know. I just feel like
she's not trained in anything though.
No, but I don't know. There's something about Sophia where I'm like, I feel like she has some foresight. And she knows that Ezio's in on some stuff. And I don't know. Like, I just feel like she's not... I feel like it would be pretty hard to catch Sophia off guard.
But still, like, I mean, what is she going to be able to do? Like, even if she's, like, prepared for them. Like, if they come at her with, like, 10 guards or whatever, it's like...
I don't know. Kevin McAllister did all right.
Against 2, like, dopey burglars.
But he was, like, 7 years old.
Sure. Okay. I hope you see that next. That's gonna be the finale. Is Sophia goes Home Alone style on the Templars trying to attack her.
We don't know. It's possible.
Sure.
I have high hopes. What can I say?
Well, we'll find out next part. If you watch with us on Patreon, then we're gonna continue this next week. And if you watch with us on YouTube, welcome to Home Alone at Assassin's Creed style.
I really hope that's the case.
Citizens of the Empire and travelers from foreign lands take heed. By order of the Janissaries, no restrictions apply to all who travel to and from the city. Note that a reward of 10,000 akçe will be given without question to anyone who brings in information that leads to the immediate arrest of the suikastçı, Ezio Auditore.
He looks a lot like that guy. Ooh.
You have earned your rest, brother. Requiescat in pace.
Oh, this is gonna fuck some shit up.
Do it,
Brothers, sisters, the whole city rises against us, while Yusuf's murderer waits and watches from the arsenal, laughing. Fight with me, and show him what it means to cross the assassin.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm so confused.
I know. I'm just mad about Yusuf too. Yep, right in the back. I thought you would like, I was just waiting to attack Ezio, and then some guy just comes out of nowhere, jumps on him. Oh!
Nice move.
Yep, lift him up. Oh.
Aha, through the head too. Damn, that's a big guy.
Yep.
And he goes down hard. Get him, Ezio.
Where is she?
Such fury.
Where is she?
If you think you are in a position to negotiate, kill me and be done with it.
I'll kill you.
I am sorry it had to come to this.
When you want.
Two men who should be friends, quarreling over the keys to a library. We both strive for the same end, Ezio. Only our methods differ. Do you not see that? Peace, stability, a world where men live without fear. People desire the truth, yes. But even when they have it, they refuse to look. How do we fight this kind of ignorance?
I'm wrong about that.
Liberty can be messy, Ahmed, but it is priceless.
And he's even more right.
And when things fall apart, and the lights of civilization dim, Ezio Auditore can stand above the darkness and say proudly, I stayed true to my creed.
What do you stay true to?
Library, and I will find the Grand Temple. And with the power that is hidden there, I will destroy the superstitions that keep men divided.
Not in this life, Ahmed.
Bring the seals to Galata Tower when you are ready. Do this, and Sophia will be spared. My brother's army will be here soon, Ezio. After that, everything changes.
How long have you been here?
Long enough. I had Ahmed killed as soon as he returned. But I never expected to hear all this.
And what do you think?
He's a sincere man. But this Templar fantasy of his is dangerous. It flies in the face of reality. The world is a tapestry of many colors and patterns. A just leader would celebrate this, not seek to unravel it.
Well said.
Yep.
He fears the disorder that comes from difference.
That is why we make laws to live by. A qanun that applies to all in equal measure.
Shahzadem, stand back!
Hold, soldier! This man is not our enemy.
What a challenge it would be to have a son like you.
You are not dead yet, old friend.
You free Sophia.
Uncle, if you can.
Would your father?
No.
But I'm not my father. Yeah. And Suleiman, sorry I doubted you, dude. You're a great guy. Now I'm really gonna be devastated if it ends up not true.
Oh my god, then yeah.
Yeah.
It can't be true at this point.
No. At this point, he's a good guy.
It's good to see you kept those in like a safe and secure place. Ezio. Just lined up on my tabletop for anyone to find.
Mentor?
The note that says please don't steal these.
That's
yours.
Morning, I know. But our enemies do not permit us that luxury. Yusuf thought highly of you, assassin. And I find no reason to second-guess this judgment. Do you have it in your heart to lead these men and women and to maintain the dignity of our order, as Yusuf did with such passion?
It would be an honor.
Bene, I am glad. Our enemy is close. Take positions around the tower, then wait for my command. Where is she?
I admire you, Ezio. But your bloodlust makes it hard to call you a friend.
Bloodlust?
I'm trying to be your friend.
A strange insult from the man who ordered an attack on his own nephew.
He was to be kidnapped, Ezio, not killed.
I see. Kidnapped by the Byzantines so that his uncle could rescue him and be heralded a hero.
More or less. Now, the keys.
Yeah, see? He's got friends too.
First, the girl.
She's all yours.
Sophia!
Tell your men to back off. She's all yours.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Son of a bitch.
Are you hurt?
Not hurt, but very confused.
I did not mean to drag you into this. I'm sorry.
You're not responsible for the actions of other men.
All this will be over soon, but I need to recover what they have taken.
I do not understand what is happening, Ezio. Who are these men?
Run!
Bad guys, I want to kill you.
Yeah, let's recap the situation later.
Yep. The carriage chase. Cool.
You have come to see me off.
Nice. Oh!
Poor horses.
They're fine.
Hold on!
Oh shit.
Hang on, Sophia!
Look out!
Oh! Badass move.
He's working on it, don't
Yeah.
worry.
You hurt, Sophia!
I don't think so.
Hold on!
Obviously.
Cool.
Nice.
Oof.
Forgive me.
Sophia, you must be careful!
I know.
Steel yourself, Sophia! More soldiers!
Awesome! That's cool. This is fitting for a finale.
I say, he's got some amazing parachute skills.
Right? It's freaking Ezio.
Ezio, look.
You have been a thorn in my side.
Ah! Go, Ezio, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh! Fight him in the sky while falling. Okay, and you don't have your parachute anymore. This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay, so that's a parachute. Whew. All right, a backup one.
You're meant to carry one person, not two.
Yep.
So what now, Ezio? How does this end?
I am wondering that myself.
Brother and Suleiman?
Soldiers! Selim is not your master! You serve the Sultan! You carry out his command alone! Where is he? Where is the Sultan?
He stands before you, brother. Father made his choice.
Selim! Stop! Please!
Not as forgiving as your son.
the assassin. Ezio Auditore. I am Selim, Suleiman's father. He speaks quite highly of you.
He is a remarkable boy with a magnificent mind.
Were it not for his endorsement, I would have you killed where you stand. Leave this place. Do not return.
Nobody threatens Ezio.
You did the right thing, Ezio. This is not your fight.
But where does one end and the next begin?
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, good to see you. Listen, we've got a customs officer waiting to talk to everyone.
I hope you have something for us.
Absolutely. Passports and papers for everyone.
Ah, brilliant. So I'm what? A neurosurgeon now, am I?
You're a medical team from SUNY Upstate. Just back from Rome with your patient. Experimental gene therapy.
Good work. Let's get this over with.
Wait, look, this is crazy.
What's wrong?
I'm not sure, but Desmond's brain is lighting up like a string of firecrackers.
Here it comes.
What is that? What's going on?
This is the end, Desmond. Scheduled for deletion.
What are you doing?
What is a man but the sum of his memories? We are the stories we live, the tales we tell ourselves.
Don't do this.
I'm saving you, idiot! Go! Go!
Stop looking back. Go!
Yeah. Stay and look around. Don't go.
I write these lines with a steady hand and a light heart. We are in Acre now, Sophia and I, with the 5 Masyaf keys in our possession, and all the time in the world. Sophia is a seasoned traveler and a fine companion to have so far from home. Tomorrow we will make our way to Masyaf, and once there, into Altair's library, to fulfill our father's forgotten dream. Forgive the shortness of this letter, dear sister, for it is late, and we are tired. Perhaps, with luck, the next words you hear from me will be in person. Con affetto, Ezio.
Okay. So they are letters. She's alive.
Such a climb. È così bello qui. This is where your order began?
It began thousands of years ago, but here it was reborn.
By the man you mentioned, Altair?
Altair ibn La'ahad. He built us up and set us free. He saw the folly of keeping a castle like this. It had become a symbol of arrogance and a beacon for all our enemies.
And the mandate for menacing hoods? Was that his idea as well? You mentioned a creed before. What is it?
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
That is rather cynical.
It would be if it were doctrine, but it is merely an observation of the nature of reality. To say that nothing is true is to realize that the foundations of society are fragile, and that we must be the shepherds of our own civilization. To say that everything is permitted is to understand that we are the architects of our actions, and that we must live with their consequences, whether glorious or tragic.
Do you regret your decision to live as an assassin for so long?
Hell no.
I do not remember making that decision. This life, it chose me. For 3 decades, I have served the memory of my father and my brothers. and fought for those who have suffered the pain of injustice. I do not regret those years, but it is time to live for myself and let them go.
Yep.
To let go of all of this.
Then let go. You will not fall far.
After going through all this, you're taking your time. You know, I'd be like running there.
Well, we get to see Sophia's like sachet.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. She's got the walk.
She does.
She's got it down.
You got the Ezio strut.
The end of the road.
What do you hope to find behind that door?
Knowledge, above all else. Altair was a profound man and a prolific writer. He built this place as a repository for all his wisdom. He saw many things in his life and learned many secrets, both troubling and strange. Knowledge that would drive lesser men to despair.
Does that worry you?
Sophia.
You had better come out of there alive.
I plan to.
Yeah.
No books. No wisdom. Just you, fratello mio.
You've seen better days.
Requiescat in pace, Altair.
You also have really long fingers.
You have seen to my books?
Yes. Some we sent with the Polos. The rest will go with me to Alexandria.
Good. Very good.
Father, I do not understand. Why did you build a library if you did not intend to keep your books?
You should go. When the Mongols return, Masyaf must be empty.
I see. This is not a library at all. It is a vault.
It must stay hidden, Darim. Far from eager hands. At least until it has passed on the secret it contains.
What secret?
Go, son. Go be with your family. And live well.
All that is good in me began with you, Father.
Aww. Great thing to say.
In much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow.
What does it tell you? What do you see?
Strange visions and messages of ones who came before, of their rise and their fall.
But what happens to us, Altair? To our family? What does the apple say?
Who were the ones who came before? What brought them here? How
long ago?
Get rid of that thing!
This is my duty, Maria. Maria? Where are you? Where is she? If you are asked, say I sent the apple away. Tell them I sent it to Cyprus or Cipango, or that I dropped it into the sea. Tell them anything to keep men away from this place. This apple must not be found. Not until the time is right.
Sit a moment and rest. Take a look.
That was
Transition.
nice. Yeah.
Another artifact. No. You will stay here. I have seen enough for one life. Desmond?
He's talking to me?
Yeah.
I heard your name once before, Desmond. A long time ago.
Yeah.
And now it lingers in my mind, like an image from an old dream. I do not know where you are, or by what means you can hear me. But I know you are listening.
It's up to you now, Desmond.
I have lived my life as best I could, not knowing its purpose, but drawn forward like a moth to a distant moon. And here at last, I discover a strange truth. That I am only a conduit for a message that eludes my understanding. Who are we who have been so blessed to share our stories like this? To speak across centuries. Maybe you will answer all the questions I have asked. Maybe you will be the one to make all this suffering worth something in the end. Now, listen.
Do you hear me, Cypher? Can you see me?
Yeah. All valid questions?
onward. And then the world ends.
Spoiler alert. To be this year. Mm-hmm.
The earth shook for days, the fires burned for weeks, and when the ash had settled, less than 10,000 of your kind still lived, and far fewer of ours. But we carried on, together, to rebuild, to renew. Listen, you must go there, to the place where we labored and lost. Take my words, pass them from your head into your hands. That is how you will open the way. But be warned, much still remains in flux, and I do not know how things will end, either in my time or yours.
Wait, look, his vitals are stabilizing. Something's happening. He's moving.
Desmond, can you hear me? Son?
I know what we need to do.
That's where it's gonna end, isn't it? Mother ever. I'm used to like you know in the cutscenes. I mean, at the end of in the credits, they kind of like tee up what's to come. So we still have Ezio's I think it's Embers that we're going to check out as far as wrapping up Ezio's story. And then we'll have to finish up Desmond's story at some point. Maybe we'll just play Assassin's Creed 3. I think that's the next one that he is in. I believe so. Let us know down in the comments about that. But what do you think about this?
I loved Ezio's journey. I've really enjoyed this entire cutscenes journey that we've been on. Ezio is such a great character. I do feel sort of bizarrely satisfied with the way it ended, and I say bizarrely satisfied because like
it's kind of vague.
Yeah, like so we have the Sultan that kind of talks a bit down to Ezio in terms of like, you know, get out of my country, basically. Yeah. Ezio doesn't like it, but Sofia convinces him to accept it. So to me, I'm like, I don't know, like there's that part of me that feels like the story in that geographic region is not finished. And I kind of want to know, like, wait, what happens with Solomon and does he become Sultan? And is he the great man that we think he's going to be? And like,
Yeah.
all like, there's a part of me that still has a vested interest there. But then I'm sitting here going, yeah, but that's how Ezio feels. They're actively making me feel the way our main character feels as he has to walk away from this.
Yeah.
Which is brilliant storytelling. I'm satisfied with the idea that he and Sophia are traveling together. They seem to be getting along well. There's like this potential for what may come with that. I like that we find Altair's body, and I like how they kind of like wrap up that storyline connection and what's done there. And we see Ezio basically make peace with the life that he's lived, and at least what I took from it, being able to like put it behind him now. Like this was the life I led. This life chose me. I've done it. I'm closing the wall on this too, because I don't feel the need to bring this out into the world. And like, we have a sense that he's at peace, thankfully, without him dying. At least that's not what I got from it, that he was going to die. So hopefully that wasn't what I was supposed to get from it. I like the idea that he and Sophia live out the remainder of Ezio's years peacefully and happily. And then with Desmond at the end there, I'm so glad, Desmond, that you know what you have to do. I don't know what you have to do, but I would love to know. Like, I want to know what the next move is here for you all. Like, you have the apple right next to you. Are you going to go put it in the vault too and say you're done and hang up your cloak? I don't think that's what you're going to do, but, you know, I don't know what his message was.
Yeah, and I like the, I don't know, sort of message there that it's not about finding all the answers, because there's always going to be more questions at the end of it. There's always gonna be a search for more knowledge, more like, you know, when you reach a goal, there's gonna be another goal that you set for yourself. Like I said this before, but Littlefinger's quote in Game of Thrones, he's like, you know, all my life, all I've ever wanted was a ship. So now that I have one, I want like a fleet, because you just kind of want more and more once you get your goal. But Ezio had found his piece. He's like, you know what, I've done my part. I've pursued something, and again, like it was something that was kind of like he felt like he was like chosen on, like was thrust upon him, but he put all his effort into it, and he lived his life as best he could. And now it's like, okay, now his job is done. He's ready for retirement. There's always like more knowledge to seek. There's always gonna be another bad guy that needs to be taken down, but that's not his job anymore. And he's satisfied with like the life that he's lived. And I just thought that's really great. I mean, like that's all we can ask for, you know, really, like ourselves, is that at the end of the day, we feel like we lived a good life and have done the best we could and satisfied with that. And yeah, so it was a satisfying ending, even if it wasn't just like a super hallmark ending with like Ezio, like the end picture of Ezio with his kids and Sophia and they're sipping lemonade, and yeah.
I mean, I like that they didn't show it, but that I can imagine it though.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, because somebody might interpret the final scene a different way, or that like maybe Ezio sort of hangs up his mantle, finds peace, and passes away in the library like Altair did.
Just like Altair, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I like when they leave it to your interpretation as the audience, because then you can, because all of us are watching it through our own lenses.
Yeah.
But like when the ending's left for interpretation like that, you can kind of wrap it up in your own way and kind of complete your own movie in your mind that you have for this character. And
I just love the gameplay that they incorporated in this. Like at the end there, another carriage chase, which is fun, but like the variation of it with Ezio like being in the parachute, like I don't know, parasailing basically, like in the carriage, and then going down to assassinate people on horses, and then fighting Solomon through the air. I mean, not Solomon through the air. I wanted him to fight Solomon through the air. Fighting his uncle. I got his name. Through the air. So yeah, that was just like, it was, even though we weren't playing, it was like exciting to watch. And so I can only imagine like playing it. It was a ton of fun as well.
And I mean, having watched all this, I'm going to re-up my request for Assassin's Creed to become like essentially an HBO TV series.
Yeah.
I say HBO because I want it done right with a big budget, and like HBO is the kind of powerhouse production that could do that. possibly there are some others. Like I know Amazon Prime poured a ton of money into their Lord of the Rings series, so they obviously have the budget, but
yeah, mixed reviews on it.
I was just saying, like, I haven't been convinced of their vision yet, whereas like HBO has convinced me of their vision for scripts multiple times over.
Really what Amazon has done well, we're getting really off topic here, but like is when they allow the creators themselves to sort of like just take it and run with it. It's like, yeah, we'll distribute it, we'll give you the money and then the platform or whatever, and like you just take your vision and go with it instead of like taking something else and trying to like adapt, like, you know, and adapting it. Because things I'm thinking of are Legend of Vox Machina and Hazbin Hotel.
Yep.
Those two, which I thought they did a really great job with. And we checked out Invincible. We guys check out season 2 of Invincible. But yeah, Invincible as well was I think was well done. So, all right, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, rank them 1 to 3. I think Assassin's Creed 2 is still my favorite out of the 3.
Yeah, I mean that was my gut instinct reaction when you asked me that question. That was what came into my head. I loved Revelations for sort of like the continuation of the story, but if my love hadn't already been baked into it from Assassin's Creed 2, I don't know if it would have been as meaningful or as impactful, I should say.
I think it's close between Revelations and Brotherhood. I could hear an argument either way. For me, Revelations, I like the fact that like Altair is also in there, and bringing that full circle with him and bringing him in there. So that's why like Revelations, I give like a slight edge over Brotherhood, but like I don't know, Brotherhood with. Now that I'm thinking about it, like no, I think I gotta go with Brotherhood. Mainly because of the Borgias, because we watched the Borgias, and so that had so much to do with in Brotherhood. So like. I was more invested in the characters outside of Ezio than I was in Revelations, not including Altair. I mean, Sophia's great, but like you didn't have the sister and like his sister going up in the thing.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even know. Brother might even be more favorite than Assassin's Creed 2 now. Like, yeah, I guess Revelations, a little recency bias there when I first went into it, but yeah, that's gonna be number 3, and then Brotherhood, I think, and Assassin's Creed 2 now are neck and neck for me.
And I loved Yusuf. I don't think, I mean, because you were talking about the additional characters, I was like,
yeah,
I loved Yusuf, but his death didn't impact me to the extent that I felt it probably should have, and I think that's in part because we didn't get as much Yusuf as I would have liked. Like in the past, the secondary characters have had a lot more screen time. Be it with Ezio or without, they've had a little more framing around them than Yusuf did. Yusuf was really like, I don't know if I'd even call him secondary. He was more like a complimentary little character for a couple scenes, but the actor who played him and the character itself were so great that like he was memorable and you wanted more of him. But I think for his death to have been as impactful as I would have liked, we probably needed to have more of him and a bigger framing of that moment.
Yeah, true. Let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments. And if you want all of our Assassin's Creed reactions, we have a playlist. And we're going to go on to Assassin's Creed Embers after this. Yeah. So thanks so much for checking out our reaction for Assassin's Creed Revelations, all cutscenes, but you keep in mind
that our reaction is definitely not definitive.